to ignore.
Fuck you. Alright. Let us continue. What the fuck?
Theo Rusty. He's such a nice guy.
Wow, you suck.
Like,
Wow, you're not
I
fit to
know.
be a basketball player. Oh!
No! I tried to throw Theo at him. Stop. Stop being annoying.
Need iron. Should probably start mining.
Ah, why did I do that?
Bullshit.
I'm so stupid. But you saw what I did, right?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Theo said he's helping Rusty.
Sure he is.
I didn't jump fast enough.
My
Should be
goodness, I am
easy.
way too fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Oh, stop. Stop missing. Okay, he didn't miss that time.
Hit or miss.
I meant to say stop not hitting me. I need to strawberry man. Ah, what the? I thought Theo hit him. This is bullshit, Rusty. Should I just skip the strawberry? It's so easy to get, you know? It's just right there. I'm not a pussy like Rusty.
Pride never gets you far.
Oh, no, it 100% does.
Okay. Never punished or whatever.
I didn't jump in time. So it only has 3 pulses. Oh, Theo's in a bouncy. Stop. Let me get Theo, okay? You know, he's my brother. He's my Theo.
Yeah, I should go back to the nether and farm some bullshit. Why not? Netherite. That's the word. It'll be lots of fun. I would love to be black.
It's like I'm so stupid.
Also, get it.
I'm holding Theo, right?
No. Actually, you haven't tried?
Oh, why would I? Oh, look at those techniques. You saw that shit, Rusty?
Slick. That was actually a high level tech. What the Zombo? Let's go. Ah! You are stinky.
Who are you talking about? Who are you fighting? Why are you playing Minecraft, Rusty?
No, I was talking to you, actually.
Stinky, yeah, you know. Oh, Theo.
And this one actually fucking does something. God damn it.
Which one?
But it's too late now. How do I fucking reset my upgrade so I can get different upgrades?
Unlocked. Let's go! No! Rusty, Theo said now you're showing off and I fucking died. Because I got the strawberry, Rusty. And he was like, now you're just showing off. Shut the fuck up, Tia. I died for the strawberry. Are you? Oh, ah, I'm dying so many times in this room. I shouldn't be dying, but it's all because of that strawberry, Rusty.
Damn, look at that. +4 armor. And the life steal is gonna be what we're doing, I suppose, in the end.
I threw Tio into the spikes, Rusty. I threw Tio into the spikes, Rusty. I'm a horrible human. Tio. Holy shit. Oh, Rusty, do you see this ship? The crystal that Tio is in has so much
Gravity.
momentum, even no momentum, even though
Momentum.
there's literally it literally traveled no distance. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah shit!
What the
Okay,
fuck?
how do speedrunners do this?
Let's go on a salvaging spree, why not? We've got a whole bunch of worthless shit.
Oh, there's more. When does it end, Rusty?
Don't know, honestly.
I missed. Shut the fuck up, man. Okay. No, fuck. What? Bro, Tio's getting battered around. Stop, Tio. Oh shit. Ah, you can do it, Dory. I have a question, Rusty. Does the okay? Lagyan mo ng cheese. Yes. Dito lang. Thank you.
What were you saying?
Anyways, what was I saying? You don't know that we're like dying a lot, Rusty.
True, that is a very good question.
Shit. Okay, thank you. I think I'm done. Let's go. Stop pushing
Fuck,
me.
why is this here?
Rusty, what's pushing me? I almost got pushed by the door.
Holy shit, it's
It's
really
Madeline,
good
right?
too.
What part? At what part of this chapter do I fight Madeline? Like where she shoots lasers and shit, Rusty? Oh, it's not here. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's the second to last chapter. Dum dum.
Oh, wait, I didn't. Shit, I didn't check. I died 137 times, Rusty.
Wacky
What?
Boingo.
Should I go for B side? Honestly, should I just finish the list now?
I mean, if you have the courage to do so, if
Oh,
you have the
actually, for sure
willpower,
have the courage to do it.
more accurately, I suppose.
Right, you know what? Let's just finish the regular side, right? So I'm actually doing progress, right? How long did it
Yes,
take me to finish the Mirror Temple? Oh, yeah, this thing. Yeah, it's so easy. I feel like you were making it harder than it is, Resty, on the feathers.
maybe.
Like, you just, it's like regular ass turning, you know? Turning bullshit. It's not that hard. It's actually pretty, fun. I miss games that controlled like this, like the feather.
That's so. Mm-hmm.
There's the cabin. Actually, the cabin is here.
Indeed.
Oh shit. Yeah, the feather is pretty stylish. Also, what's over here? Why is there like a big area over here, Rusty?
Don't know, honestly.
Do you remember the heart here? Because I don't.
Me neither.
Shit. Oh, yeah,
Whoa, whoa,
correct.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
What? Okay, I get the see that. The fucking heart here was with the puzzle again, remember, Rusty?
Yes. Jesus Christ, that was expensive.
Oh, to get used to the feather. Wait a minute. I feel like there's something that Kevin can do over here. Why, why can we send Kevin through all those spikes up there, Rusty?
Fun. Funky.
Like, look here. Goodbye, Kevin. Are you gonna go back? Where did Kevin go, Rusty?
Oh no.
He's gone. Oh, there he is. Whoa, shit. Sorry, I didn't respond here anyways. Oh shit, I hit the fucking wall. So if you hold W, it goes faster, right, Christy? Or how does it work?
What do you mean if you hold W? If you hold W, you go
Honestly.
up. There's no way to change the speed. As you can only make it go slower.
But, okay, no, Christy, look. It is the regular speed, right? And very slow. That's very fast. No?
Okay.
Shit, that should. If you hold your dash button, it goes faster, Christy. Ah, hit the wall. It's fine. I'm. I feel like I'm missing a lot of strawberries right now, Rusty. Uh,
Yes.
shit. Supposed to be no strawberries in these areas, Rusty. Oh, there should be strawberries here.
Weird. That's hyper specific. That's oddly very specific.
Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck up. I don't care that you were so close.
Let's go another one.
By the way, Rusty, I got someone else to. He said that he will play Celeste. I got him to play it.
Let's go. Another victim.
I am Giga based.
A victim.
I'm just a good friend, right? For having someone get to play Celeste, Rusty.
Truly, we are both very good friends
Oh, it is the B-side.
for doing this to people. Hey, you did it. You got the B side without needing to.
Ah, fuck man. Shit, I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I didn't start. Should have shot. Actually, you good, Rusty?
Yeah, what's happening?
Sucking. The B-side. The B-side cassette.
I see.
I don't know how to do this.
Hey, it's morning.
How do I do this again? Okay, there you go. I skipped like a quarter of that.
Good job.
You know, I just need better. But wait, we're stupid. Why does he make sounds, Rusty, when he's... Well, okay, I need to go back down. Why does he make sounds when he's like... Oh,
No, he doesn't, huh?
what's over here? Is this the right way? momentum. Like the momentum of scooter. What is this area for, Rusty?
Uh, I don't know. Just it's just a cool thing. Does it need to be anything more than just cool?
Is this the right way? I think this is the right way, Rusty.
Yeah, I don't remember which way should be wrong. We both just guessed at the time, you know.
Oh, wow. Oh, bakit ano mo isa? Kaya na. Back to Celeste. Yeah, I'm good. I first tried that. Oh, seriously. I think I'm going the right way. So tell me what you hate bouncers again, Christy. Because so far they seem pretty chill. Christy,
Uh, well, good for you then.
bouncers are not annoying so far. On this sides.
Wait, no
Bouncers are
slots.
literally not. We usually receive the
Oh yeah, my favorite fucking song, baby.
Resty bouncers are literally the easiest mechanic. I don't know what to tell you. I think I'm just straight up built different, Resty. Oh, those are like straight up built different dice from spikes immediately when I said this is the window. Severe. This seems easier. Okay, ready to grab the one afterwards. I didn't intentionally press the button first. Swear is the your game for bouncers is not justified.
Alright. Sure, sure.
These bouncers are very precise. I didn't the bouncer.
Oh shit, I forgot. Forgot this is an axe.
Eventually, you should stop bouncer racism.
Okay.
You're racist to bouncers that did nothing wrong. Ow, I'm dead. Bouncers did nothing wrong, Rusty. And you're racist to them for no reason. I okay. Oh, you can regenerate your dash. Shit. See, I didn't know that you regenerate your dash if you hit the feather in the bubble.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know. We're seeing this shit is super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Great.
Skip cutscene. Oh yeah, there is something up here. I remember correctly. Oh, never mind. How do I? How do I do? Actually, okay, never mind. Okay. Wesley, are there really no strawberries in these areas? Just
Yeah, there's nothing left there. It's just you're just gonna go to the Waddling boss fight from here on. Don't you worry your pretty little head. There's nothing left for you to do.
oh, Bowser there. Okay, I didn't notice that. Oh, yeah, there was no telescope to show me there was a Bowser area. I feel like there's something down here. Oh, it's a shortcut. Wesley, I found a shortcut. Ah, no. Oh, stop. I missed. What the wow? What do you mean? I went down there earlier. Oh, do I need to be holding down? Because Madeline's hitbox. Christy, does the fast falling make your hitbox smaller?
I'm not sure.
Because I went down that hole. You can see this hole, right? This hole below me. Oh no, it was just accurate, very accurate.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Worth it.
Ah, what do you mean?
Hey, what do you mean, violent frontier of the sun?
You know, I thought I'll just do it the normal way.
What the drunk cleaving? What the drunk cleaving? What the drunks cleaving? What the? All right, I guess frontier of the sun got a new name.
Shit. I want to do it the cool way, Resty. I don't care if I'm dying a lot for it. This is faster. I can't even get through the hole. Shit. There you go. I probably died like way more than I was supposed to. Oh shit. I was just actually I didn't know there was gonna be danger. Okay, can you explain to me, Resty? Madeline is not a mountain climber. She's not a swimmer. How can she do everything?
Well, I mean, you die a lot during playing the game. I think that's the only fucking explanation. But then again, these deaths aren't canon, so
Wait, what the fuck, Resty? This Kevin blocked and it smashed into the fucking wall, and and it actually like he's not angry anymore. What the fuck?
nice.
Ah,
Yeah, let's do this.
okay.
Let's go to the fucking nether and get some netherite and it'll be amazing.
Bro, actually, why did it fight is so easy? I'm already down the next the next two rooms.
Good for you.
What? Actually, you struggle here? Oh shit. That's my first set of Madeline, just so you know, actually.
Well, fuck you too.
Oh no.
I want more rockets.
Oh shit.
Yes, I need more gunpowder.
Ah,
I don't feel comfortable with just 1.25 stacks.
damn, this music is pretty nice. This is some epic, like, boss music, actually. Oh shit, I got switched.
I agree. This song is pretty freaking dope.
Bakit? Yes. Wait lang ako. Diyan lang muna sa... Ah, okay. What the heck? Ah, I should have stopped. Especially if this weather fight is so easy. I say easy and then I die immediately.
Instant karma.
Oh shit. Ah, no. Uh, Why I hit the button? Oh, man. There you go. Ah! Okay, no. What's your face? Oh, it's fine. Oh. No! I think I'm speedrunning the Waterloo fight wrestling.
You sure are.
How did you struggle here? RC?
Fuck you.
delicious. Oh, it's fine.
I will kill any man who tries to kill any man.
Oh, Presley, how are you struggling on this part back then? I'm pretty much done with Gwendolyn fight, Presley.
Yes, yes, you made your point.
You feel like it's risky. Just give it a... Oh shit, I got smashed. Okay, I've got it. Let's just stop. Okay, shit, I need to go there now. Shit. Ah, too fast.
Too fast, too soon.
Oh, so there's spikes there. I didn't even notice. That's the diagonal. Oh, come on. Oh, need to fucking press L. I removed my finger from L. I don't know why. Ah, stop trying to go fast. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
You gotta learn to slow down and smell the flowers.
Okay. Ah. Oh, Mister. Oh, I missed. I didn't dash again. What? Mister, how many more rooms do you have left with Gwendolyn?
Uh, three more ish, I think.
It's so easy, Resty. Oh,
Nice.
Laying down.
What was that?
Shit. There you go. Oh, you're waiting for the laser and see. No, I'm so sorry, Randy. I have spaghetti that's waiting to be eaten, Rusty.
Nice.
Hang on, I'm gonna go eat the spaghetti first.
Nice.
It's gonna get cold, you know.
Very important.
What? What is it? Bro, Rusty. Spaghetti is a plastic spoon instead of a fork.
That sucks.
Ship it. Well and done, Rusty. Not Rusty.
Cool.
Waddling is so easy. Oh shit. Oh. Ah, what the shut the fuck up. That was it, Rusty. Are you sure there's no collectibles in chapter 7?
You can check for yourself.
Never mind, chapter 6. Yeah, there is no collectibles.
Wanna do
Right?
chapter 6? You never actually got to see me do it.
That is crazy. Chapter 6 is so easy. Hang on, let me finish this plate of spaghetti.
Nice.
How long did that Mandalin part take you?
Uh, long enough.
3 hours. Honestly, I can't believe you finished B-sides and C-sides, Rusty.
Okay. You're just fucking making fun of me now.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just relieved that you were able to finish it with how awful you are. You know?
Yeah, you're making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm saying, like, even though you're bad at the game, fundamentally, you were still able to beat B-side and C-side with your sheer tenacity, Rusty. And ultimately, also finish the DLC. You know, right?
Yeah, I sure did.
No, I just need to watch the playtime on BRB.
my god, it's almost spring! Oh! Oh shit. What happened to my step height? Motherfucker.
I there was no more gulaman in the refrigerator, so I got a fucking coconut instead.
Oh
Oh wait, I forgot to eat extra sauce. Kristen, do you still remember all of the crystal, the gemstone locations are? Honestly,
Uh, I can't say I do, unfortunately.
shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? It's up here, right? No, these are just rubber's. These are just strawberries. Shit. I thought it was in. Wow, why am I sucking more? You just and dishes and I suck more than crazy. No! I did a dash one more time. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah, the first gemstone is up here, right? Where we don't touch Wendolin at the very end. Right, Presley? Yeah, I remember what. That's it. We're getting the hang of it. Wow. You know what, Presley? In my playthrough, Wendolin is actually Waluigi.
Okay. What does that even mean?
Ah, shit. Man, this is easy. Okay. What is the right way, Rusty?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that.
Me.
Oh, left is wrong. So go left.
Left is the right way. So I go right, right?
No, left is the wrong
Left is
way.
what?
Left is the
Wrong
wrong
way,
way.
okay.
Go left first. Well, it also eventually becomes the right way.
Oh, shit. I'm so stupid. Why did I run into this place? Maybe trying to do some weird speed run shit. I got crushed. I got slighted. This is the gym, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure, Rusty, both left and right were both right.
Yeah,
Correct
like I
ways.
said,
It's just,
it's just left. I said left is eventually right too, but it'll take longer.
oh. Oh, yeah, we go back. This is the correct way. Yeah, you are correct. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna try to go for the other room that I didn't go to. I got squished.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. There are ways. Adds a socket and remove socketed items. Well, I don't need them anymore at the moment, so I'm happy.
Wait, I see something. Ah, shit, I missed.
Oh, I missed.
And on the spikes.
Na, 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 na.
Yeah, forgot about this one, Rusty. Yeah. Oh shit, I thought there was something down here. Why did it jump? Oh, what's over here? This is strawberries, right, Rusty? Or is this another right away? Oh, this is the right way. No, hang on. Rusty, did I go to the right? This is the right way, right?
Mm,
I'm so confused. Oh shit, grab it. Ah, my bad. I thought it would just fall. Oh shit. Okay. I got to second part. Got second jump as well. Ah, oh, so nice. So randomness started to believe.
She's beginning to believe. Let's go.
Ow. I I wait a minute for a second. This should be not easy. This shit is
What
easy
the
as
actual fuck's going on over there? What the? What? What? What?
ah fuck. What you talking about?
Skeleton riding a bee! Skeleton riding a bee!
What skeletons? Ah shit. Just grab the wall. Yes. Did you already have shoes in any of these resting?
Yes, I am filled with issues.
Oh, there's light. Is there a fucking spring there? What?
Wait, I
Oh,
thought I changed your I thought I changed your names. Na-na-na-na-na-na.
shit. Ow. Let's see what's up here. I know this one. Robbery. You find the crystal resting. Where is it? What's over here? Oh, it's strawberry. I didn't get this.
Sorry, man, I really just don't remember, and I don't feel like looking up a guide right now. Basically playing Minecraft and everything.
Oh,
Nice. Come on, you had it there.
what? Why? Turn, press dash, and jump at the same time. Ah, ah. What's over here, Rusty? Is there a way to go? Ah, what is it? Oh, and place around. Down. No, no, no. I got spaghetti. Rusty, is this the right way to go for the gym or no? Rusty, is this the right way to go for the gym or no?
Oh, I think I remember this. Go to the very first up block. Upper dream block.
Your mic is shit, Rusty.
The very first upper dream block. Yes, there. And try to pay attention to the right wall for cracks.
I'm trying to pay attention to the right. What do you mean?
There should be a crack in there somewhere.
I already got the strawberry there, Rusty. You're talking about this, right? Yeah, no.
Oh. And then if you just pay attention from there, I don't know.
No. Shit. So what do I need to pay attention to? Just another strawberry.
I don't know.
Shit. Oh, shit. Look for the diagonal here. Oh, my shit. I wasted dash. Shit. Wait. I'm so stupid. No. Spike. Spiker. No spiking.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Good rest.
There was never any doubt.
So where am I supposed to go, Rusty?
I'm afraid I still don't know. I heard Discord.
Oh, what the fuck was that thing? Hang on, I gotta fix sparks.
Nice.
Where am I supposed to go, Rusty, for the gym?
I don't know. Please stop asking me.
I feel like there's something over here.
It's spring! Haru desu yo!
Strawberry.
Jeez. I am what they call fast as fuck, boy.
I think I missed the gem, Rusty. Where is it? Fuck, I should go first.
I remember where the first gem is. It's just right before the Waddlin. Is it too late for that now?
it's too late. I'll get it on the second run. You lied to me, Rusty.
I
You
am
didn't know which
sorry.
it was. Oh no, that was Shiro.
Oh, gaga.
Oh, I almost got shot. So good. Wait, if I remember, where's the Oshiro gem? I know this one is pretty obvious to find, right? See, I should have rejected stamina first. What's over here? Oh, this is the B side. Can you fix your mic, Christy? Why does it sound so shy?
I don't know.
Christy, you there?
I said I don't know.
I heard your I don't know, but your shit earlier didn't hear.
Yeah, I just repeated myself.
Okay, so yeah, I could understand you again. So let's do the motion, Christy.
Uh,
Ah, I didn't even know there was a platform. Stupid. I'm not used to pick that second.
nice.
Not used to pick that second. I didn't go down. Why did it go up? Why am I being stupid? Why did I use five? I'm so dumb. So impressed with myself. Because I'm not used to pick that interesting. There you go. Shit. Why did I not? Why? Why am I so dumb? I should just stop rushing. I should stop being Russian. There you go. Was it that hard? There you go. Ah, Luigi.
Waluigi time.
I didn't read. Motherfucker. No, no. I'm dying so many stupid deaths. It's like dumb ways to die, Rusty. So many dumb ways to die. Why? 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 Why am I trying to get the strawberry? Why am I stubborn? Because I know I can get this. I don't need to. Yeah, might as well get it. It's easier if I open it. Still, why did I go for the gem below? Then I know I could have just ignored that. Hey, Brochet. Here's the gem. What? Almost it.
Yamamge.
I missed the gem on the second chapter. Yo. Ow. Ow. Just stay.
What are you doing?
Strawberry, man.
The spring was right there. That was freeze.
Too late. Too late. Okay, I can just do that. Why? Why? Why am I so bad, Rusty? There you go. They shouldn't have took me that long. Okay, collect this shit, please. Ah, there you go. I knew there was something here. Shit. This is easy, right? Head back. Straight up. No! And missed the last edge. There you go. I like my goalkeeper skills resting. Never mind, I'm not pro.
I mean, you're still doing good either way.
No. Oh, is there something up there? See, the tiny rooms? Yeah, there is. Opposite, no jump shit. How do we do this guy? Oh, yeah. Let's just jump fast. Shit, I didn't grab it. Didn't grab it. No! Almost got it. Ah, I killed myself. Bitch got your ass. Oh yeah, it should be back there. This is honestly so easy resting.
Okay.
What the fuck? Why did you throw me? I noticed you went left resty and went to the right.
Nice.
God, why did you throw me exactly at the same time that bitch was, gonna go? No, cutscene. Come on, skip cutscene. Almost there, resty. Oh, what the hell? I missed the boat. Why did I go there? Oh yeah, I remember this resty, right? What was the goal here? Do this first try, resty. I already failed the first try, just so you know.
Nice.
What? Remember?
What?
Resty, you struggled to get this gem. I did it 2 tries, resty, to get it.
Well, isn't that just
Honestly,
good for
easiest
you?
gem of my life. Oh shit. Go on. Or ano, kung saan ko muna dyan. Kung saan ulit magiging crispy. Okay, well, this is the easiest shits I've ever put in the recipe.
Good for you.
Ow. I didn't know there was a fucking lip there. Oh, there's a strawberry down there. Fuck.
Oh,
Forget it.
cool.
But I need to tap the snowball for me to get it. There you go. Whoa, that was an easy strawberry. I don't know how Rusty was struggling with strawberries like that. Oh, shit. 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 Oh, shit. I needed to get it. I'm so bad. I wasn't paying attention. What? Okay. I put it too low, I guess. Oh. No, I'm so stupid. I should have just rolled the elf one, not about me. There you go. Fuck, I'm stupid. What am I supposed to do? Huh? Oh, things that were true. I'm supposed to be doing that. Wanted to. I am stubborn. Ah, see? No! But it's five. Fail. Shit. I'm so bad. No. Absolutely. That's right, mate.
Oh, I set things on fire with this
This is
thing
not
now.
easy. I almost got it. Easy peasy. What the fuck, wind? You still there, Rusty?
I'm still here. I just don't have anything to say.
I was like, how am I doing? Ah, shit. See, you just have old man reaction time. Because I'm doing so good. Shit, I didn't. I'm on to the summit now, Rusty.
Epic.
Last part, Rusty. Wait, never mind. Almost last part. Wow, that was easy. Surprising. They missed some strawberries over on that side though. Shit, how do I get there? Shit. Okay, I can't do that. Okay, that works. Why did I do that? Why did I do that again? Ah, okay. Come here. You know. Okay. First try that. That's crazy. Oh, why too high? There you go. No, let's see. How am I supposed to do this? No. Oh, there's a spring down there. I didn't even notice. I'm so stupid. Gosh, gosh. Okay. And even just put it up there. Late. Chilling, resting.
I'm playing Minecraft, which I guess, yeah, counts as being chilling.
Sure, you're just watching me right now. Being a
Pretty,
pro gamer.
I guess. Uh,
There you go. No, I didn't notice the spring on the left side. Shit. I didn't know. What's over here? Oh, the strawberry. Oh, oh. This shit is pretty easy.
Totem of Undying for 10 emeralds? What the fuck? Yes, please.
I know there's a secret room here. See that shit, Resty? Oh, there's two. What? What do you open that one? Oh, there's three secret rooms. I'm sure there's also one here. Damn, that's crazy. Four secret rooms in one area.
Too many
Oh,
secret rooms.
Resty. Wait, I didn't. Yo, Resty. Oh, wait. There's one. Is there a checkpoint here, Resty?
Hmm? There should be a bunch of checkpoints scattered all around there, honestly. Like they spam checkpoints from that point.
Oh, shit. I haven't played it, Resty, which is crazy.
Isn't that just wonderful for you?
I almost died there. I died. I'm dead. Let me just get the checkpoint first. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. How did you struggle here, Resty? This shit is not that hard. But again, like it's. Oh, never mind. I didn't go fast. There you go.
Jesus Christ!
No, almost in grab. Oh, shit. No. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm saying one dash. Shit. Get the strawberries. I can get the strawberry. Because stupid. Damn. Apparently. Shit. Actually, how did you get the strawberry?
What's strawberry? I don't think I ever got that. I started giving up on trying to go for strawberries after a while.
Ah, no. No. Oh, goodness. By being a god gamer, everybody receives stuff.
Okay.
And let me describe my soggy action. Well, no. Facts. What the hell? Why did I put out the damn? Okay, let's simple this. Shit, this is not simple. This is not simple. Where's the LP?
Okay.
Oh, you for help. Because because they're sometimes very stupid.
Why would you want help from someone stupid?
No.
Nice.
No. Why did it go straight? There you go. Push it into the wall there. Ow. Down there. There you go. Shit, diagonal. There. Let's go. No, shit. Shit. Are you sure, Resty, that I'm just not doing better because I'm on keyboard? Or are you sure it's just a straight up skill issue?
Well, regardless, you're not gonna convince me to play with the keyboard for Celeste.
There you go. I'm gonna say there you go. I spoke too soon, Resty.
Nice.
Shit. I need to probably not too early. Damn, how do I do this, Resty? Do I just go diagonal? Can I go diagonal on this? Yeah, diagonal. Oh shit, straight. Go straight. There you go. Shit, never mind. Just one dash. There you go. Actually, I'm almost at the top. I'm on flag 6. Oh shit. I'm on flag 5. See.
Click.
I'm on flag 4. See. I'm not gonna check that shit. That's cool. Okay. Watch me throw in with this.
Oh, shit.
Shit. Didn't even jump the wall. Shit.
I'm not going to die in my own
I
trash
should only
can.
dash once there. Why did I not go left? No. So, burn. Oh shit. Then why did it run out so fast? what the fuck? Oh, that's just a strawberry. I'm not gonna get that. That is too much of a time waste. Never mind. Uh, let me just check. So, Rusty. So
Hmm.
you see that bucket of water? How are you supposed to get that strawberry? Exactly.
I'm not sure.
Or might just cutting out just so you know.
I said I'm not sure.
That's kind of like a bullshit strawberry, not gonna lie.
Well, what do you
Oh
want
shit.
me to say? I don't knows what I don't knows.
I wasted that. I think I've wasted that shit. You could have grabbed that. Right, I mean, it's safer that way. There you go. Actually, I'm done.
Cool. You did it. You beat the
What if I
game.
told you I'm a pro celeste speedrunner and I was just messing with you about sucking ass? Would you believe that?
Honestly, yeah.
It's funny.
Sure.
It
Why
took me,
not?
actually, it took me like how many hours? Skip cutscene. It took me like to the controls and I just go crazy. Go stupid. Man, this kinda chill. That's a fun game.
It is, isn't it?
My of Celeste is Rusty is an old man reaction time out of 10.
Okay.
I didn't miss a lot of strawberries actually. Can I go for the core as well?
Or maybe even farewell.
I've only played 6 hours, Rusty, and I already finished it.
Good for you.
Well, those game stats, we can see that.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Oh shit. Fucking challenges already started here.
Nice.
I was still using my dashes nonchalantly. Didn't know it was gonna start updating the music. Oh shit. The fires so far doesn't seem that crazy. Okay, I need to use my two dashes again. Well, I could have just not two dashes actually by doing a wait dash. Oh yeah, I can't do bouncers. Like, what's the dash? Like, there you go. You know, so much effort. Oh, what the fuck? What? Didn't that take you multiple strikes, Tracy?
Cool.
Okay, don't walk forward when it's bouncing. Shit. Or maybe I should just dash. What the fuck? There you go. Okay, that was stupid. I didn't press B hard enough. Should I jump to it? Right. There you go. Oh, there is sliding physics for that. That's crazy. So all those times that you were failing because you said there was sliding rescue, that wasn't a lie.
Yes, fuck you.
It's not like it's sliding. It's just you slow down slower. Like you stop. I guess it's sliding physics.
Yes, fuck off. It is very lenient, but it's still ice physics.
Oh shit! I got it.
What is armor toughness in Minecraft?
Partner top. Like the durability thing, you know. Prestige. The parts of these are super easy. How would you fail these shits? Okay, I did it. Sorry, from dog. It's a dog. There you go. Okay, let's do this. Hey, but your story, what the fuck? No, can I get on top of this? Okay, okay, let's go. Ouch. How do you do this? Okay, never mind. Can I clear out this zombies here, Mercy, before I can go off? Can I clear it out one by one?
Cool. Huh? Maybe?
Never mind. I just did it.
Yeah, you did. Fuck off. Stop asking for my help. You clearly don't need it.
Shit. I need to just go for it. My dash is low. Shit. Hi. Jump too high. on the left side. I figure out kind of my spicy nachos again. I need to let go later. There you go. Wait a minute.
Peace break. And then I go to the nether.
How do I do this first? Oh, that way. That's easy. I check one. Ah, hey, for this place first, you had a lot of trouble with this. Why? You had a lot of trouble with this room, remember? Rusty. So when you were bouncing on the ice blocks, the moving ones, Rusty, you obviously knew that you had to press your jump button, right? Bounce higher. How about that here? So we get much higher, so high. Oh, shit. Why do you bounce me forward so much? What the fuck, block? So honestly, Rusty, the only mechanic that I don't like a lot so far is the lava block. The one that pushes you forward when you land on top of it, Rusty. That is the only one that I don't like a lot. I, I didn't. How do I get? Oh, I can get the strawberry. Oh, this might give you a lot of trouble too.
All right, I'm back.
Remember this room, Messi?
Yeah.
This gave you a lot of trouble, right?
Wait, you're already on B side? What the fuck? That's B side, isn't it?
This is not B-side.
It looks like B side. Huh, was that really not from B side? Fuck me.
Still on chapter 8, Messi. This is not B-side. You finish chapter 8 in like 5 minutes, Messi.
Okay. I could have sworn that room was from B side. Fuck me.
Ah, this is honestly not that bad, Messi. How did you have trouble on this thing?
Free Willy. Orcas might. Plus 3 attack.
I didn't even use any dashes on the fucking ice resting.
Cool.
Why? Can we get much higher? Too high. Oh, that's the one. Okay, that was easy. Lava. Lava is up there, Steve. I'm Mr. Rash. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm cooked. Cooked in lava.
Cooking. Cooking lava. 2.
Cooking lava. Shit, I was jumped too high. I jumped too far. What is this? Wow. How did I not get the crystal there? Getting, I'm dying from stupid reasons. I'm dying from stupid reasons again.
Nice.
I died from another stupid reason. I thought, okay, that was pretty chill. Oh shit. This is honestly not that bad, Rusty. You are just honestly a monkey. I'm a monkey. I didn't mean to call you a monkey, Rusty. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
I'm sorry, Rusty. I'm getting worse as I play.
Hey, same.
Should have killed me.
What?
Okay, I got rest.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Who the fuck were you?
I said that should have killed me, Rusty.
I thought you said I should have killed you. And I was like, what? Who are you fighting? I didn't know you were actually playing League.
I'm not playing the Rusty. I'm just playing Celeste and I'm doing better than you will ever do.
That you are.
Ah shit. Like I'm already in the lava section. How long did it take you? Like 14 minutes? Time. Yeah. No. Yeah. What if I just YOLO it, Rusty?
YOLO!
Rusty, as my Celeste senior, can you help me?
Help you with
Okay,
what?
I got it.
You see? You never need my help. Stop patronizing me. We all know you're better. Jesus Christ, I mind Two-Face.
Shit. I could have skipped the other two. Uh, got it. I didn't get a strawberry though. Okay, Rusty. So, how did you struggle on these things, like the ice balls? Why did you struggle on those?
Uh, Magic.
Oh, well, hello. Oh, it's the thingy now. The go left, right to left. It's one long room, right, Rusty?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh shit! I didn't have that shit. All I still have one. Even the issue with color blindness, Rusty. I don't know my hair color in game.
So it seems.
Okay, that was easy. Zero. Oh, this is the last one. This is gonna be the hardest one. Ah, no, I didn't bounce correctly. Yeah, that was easy. I don't know what to tell you, Grace. This shit is easy. Ah, the wall. Ah, no. Okay, that was easy. Oh, shit. What's it? Two attention cycles. That's crazy. Generates by two cycles, Rusty.
You can do it. You've literally been
I
breezing through
know.
the game.
I just breezed through the chapter 8, right, Rusty?
That you did.
There you go. Let's go. That was honestly not that bad, actually. I thought it was worse. I can't wait for the B-side though. It's probably gonna be way harder. Ah, there's fun. It felt hard. So good.
Cool.
That's crazy. One out of 5 strawberries,
Have
108
now,
pence
bye
on
bye. Wish
Forest.
to make you feel
Can you
alright.
tell me how many that you had on corn?
Up people cry, cry,
Honestly,
roulette, you bet your we go. I don't really wanna look.
I know. Also, can you help me find the crystal here? Presley? It's on this one, right? Oh, it's this one. Oh, is it this one?
What haven't you found yet?
I didn't find the green crystal. I'm pretty sure it's this one, the green block crystal. Presley?
Uh, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, it has something to do with. It's nearby that strawberry that I told you about. Dang, only one socket. That's fair enough.
Ah, fuck. Not here. I already got this one. Oh, this is a big strawberry. I see it, Presley. Is it one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That one is frustrating. No. Great, I got it, Presley. I can just leave this, right?
Good job.
Ready
Yes.
to Presley, right?
Yes.
And go get the crystal heart in here, right? This is start here? Yeah, I didn't remember this. Oh, never mind. Is it here? Or am I stupid? Oh, yeah, this. Holy shit. Oh, I killed myself. Because I was impatient.
Nice.
Let's go. Pink sunrise. I can return to map now. I added one extra. Do I even want to try this thing?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Why the fuck not? So you're not gonna have any trouble with it.
I'm gonna lose my double jump, Resty.
Just a couple more firework rockets before I go.
I'm gonna lose my double jump, Resty. cutscene. Why am I trying to do that? I didn't grab it. Why is there a dog barking down here?
What?
Is it your pet dog?
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of damage. I don't hear any dogs barking.
I hear a
Whoopsie.
dog barking on your interesting. I'm pretty sure it's your dog.
No, Jazz is quite quiet right now, I assure you.
How do I do this, Rusty? Use your expertise, Rusty. This isn't honestly. I know, right? I got this is hard. How do I
Nice, hold on. I needed to get something and then...
I got the fucking grab? I hit my head. Shit, I didn't press the K.
Alright. Oh, I thought you were doing B-side of chapter whatever first.
Oh, I'm doing the hard shit. The DLC.
You're doing it in the same order I'm doing. Yeah,
Yes.
unfortunately, I still don't know how exactly I was able to do this. So,
Supposed to be it.
you're, uh, you're on your own. Because
Fine.
I also really
I
don't
just
know.
press J. Shit, hey, I didn't get fast enough. I thought I grabbed it that way. Shit, I didn't J fast enough, man. Shit. I need to be ready to press K and J. Shit. Shit. I'm not good at typing. Come on. Shit in my head on the third block resting.
Nice.
Shit, I didn't press J. It's like I need to let go of health at the same time. Well, not really at the same time. Press it, got it.
Nice. Yeah,
It took me way,
you kind of
way
just
less
need
tries.
you kind of just need to brute force it.
It took me less tries than you did rescue.
That you did.
I do the dash back. I did a dash back again. I'm stupid. Oh, can I just go do this? Can I just skip the other spring right?
Good.
Oh, I need the two. I see. I need to preserve the two dashes. Never mind. How do I push it to actually go get it, PlayStation? Oh, I need to grab it. I'm stupid. That's why.
Do I not get them back? Okay, thank God.
Okay, I did. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah. How many tests did you take on this DLC partner stick?
Quite a lot, I'm pretty sure that I'm
Quite a lot,
certain
right?
of.
Like over 500, would you say?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you think I'll get over 500 tests as well?
We will see, I suppose.
Oh, fuck. I did pass small. I thought Celeste falling speed. I thought its falling speed would be fast now. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Nice.
Shit. I need to grab it and jump into that. Shit, I hit my head. I bumped my head. I bumped my head. Twice, 3 times. Shut the fuck, man. That's the hell. The reason why I keep saying resting help is because whenever I tell you, I ask help from you, I just do it immediately afterwards.
True. Do it.
Me,
Ah,
what am I supposed to do here?
I mean, you need to.
Ah,
Yeah, there you go. Now,
I need to dash. I forgot that that fucking block holes.
yeah, it's
No!
always the needing to dash straight thing that gets ya.
There you go. It's kind of a joke. I didn't. Eh, honestly, not that bad. I did that second try rescue. Don't you remember just taking you like 50 tries?
Cool.
Ow, I fucked myself. Whoa, second try again. I, I need to hold my jump button. Um, I'm just running into spikes. I'm not even dying to the obstacles resting.
Cool.
What the fuck am I doing? I bounced instead of bound. I bounced instead of explode. Yeah, once I get the obstacle shit, I'm pretty just golden. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, I don't do it like that. How do I do this, Resty?
I don't remember
I
either.
I do it like that, right? Oh, I need to time the dash straight through there. Ah, shit, I didn't press J. I didn't hold my J. Let's just
You
press
got
this.
them fake J's.
And I panic dash. Ah, easy. Okay, first try. And this is bounce. And bounce on it again. Ah, shit. Ah, I bounced too high. I held my J. I held my J, and holding the J was wrong, Rusty. I didn't hold the J there. I fuck me. You need to hold the J. You need to stop holding the J, Rusty. It's not the grab that I'm not holding anymore. It's the J.
Cool.
Fuck. I need to dash there. I need to dash there. I need to dash there. Get that. Why?
Oh.
Why am I stubborn? I didn't reach a third bounce. What the fuck? Hey, Rusty, can you remind me to dash there?
They.
Thank you, Rusty.
I didn't even know where you wanted me to know because I only started looking when you talked. It's like I know exactly what you're talking about by instinct.
Ah,
Almost first try. What the fuck?
what do you mean? What the fuck? That's not good, Rusty. I, I, I should stop moving. I, my bad. My bad, man. I don't blame you like Rusty does. I blame myself. I also don't blame my controller, even though my keyboard is actually literally broken.
Yeah, genuinely. How old is that laptop, by the way? Why does it have broken arrow keys?
I didn't understand what the fuck you said.
What happened with the
Feels like
arrow?
you're very far away.
What happened with the arrow keys? How old is the laptop?
It's not the laptop. I'm using a keyboard, Rusty.
Well, the keyboard then.
I don't know how old it is, but it's like second from my sister's boyfriend. Hell, let's go! What am I supposed to do here? Oh yeah, I need to throw it and kill it. Well, I did kill it. Free jellyfish. Okay, I'm starting to learn the throw grab. I didn't do it earlier. I'm pretty good with it, actually. Ow. I got distracted by the bird. I was like, oh shit, he can just fly everywhere. I wish I could do that. I did not. Okay, you know what? Let me practice it. Jump. Okay, yeah. I just press the K and reach it for some again. And it needs to be an angle. Ah,
I do also need iron and diamonds. Well, it's morning right now. Let's go mine for iron
shit.
in the mountains before going to the nether. God, so much progression to do.
I'm killing myself. Was that journal, Rusty?
What?
Was that journal? Who was talking to you?
No, commentary is the thing that I do when I'm doing a let's.
How do I do this? Why am I stupid? Why am I recording, Rusty?
You'll figure it out because I can't be bothered to figure it out right now.
Like, okay, there you go. I just need to let go. I want to
You have to let
thingy
go.
See?
Huh? I see.
Where's the first thing that we need to open? RC?
What first thing? Ah,
Oh, the lecture
you can
book.
go in any order. Go for the. I believe bottom right should be the easiest.
Again,
Oh right, you need to get rid of the electricity first. I do not remember.
how do I get rid of the bird? What part?
I do not remember.
Am I just scoop? Oh, wait. It's probably here, right? Yeah. Wait, no, that doesn't help. Is it here? Oh, what? Oh, wait, bubble. I was stupid. There you go. Um, double dash up here. Open this. Now I can have a double dash in this area. And it's that box up there, right?
Yes. Oh, that I mine way too fast now. Holy shit. This shit's super dangerous.
Did you say Rusty? Or do I
Also,
just go through here first?
of
Ah, yeah,
that.
this. And up here. There you go. The first challenge, right, Rusty? How do I do this?
Okay.
What? How do I do this? Can I even do this right now? Rusty?
Only God knows.
I can't do this right now. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I think I soft locked myself, Rusty.
That's impossible. There's no way.
How do I get out of here? There's nothing up here. There's electricity still here, Rusty.
Wait, what? How did you do that? I mean,
Lock myself.
you can always restart.
Do I just restart chapter?
Restart the whole
No.
chapter. Yikes.
Restart map. I'm pretty sure I got the checkpoint, right? And power source.
Yeah, there's a checkpoint there at the beginning of that. Bruh, how
I
did
soft lock myself, Rusty.
how did you do that? You're amazing.
I need to do this again. Wait, what the fuck is up there? Oh, what the fuck is up here? Is this a shortcut?
At least now I can claim I at least haven't soft locked myself.
What did you say, Rusty?
At least I haven't soft locked myself, I can claim.
No. Josh.
Yeah, I just mined too fast. Incredible.
How do I do this, Rusty? Do I need to draw the thingy? Or am I trying to do an impossible task, Rusty, right now? And you didn't tell me.
You are Sisyphus.
Like, you see that where I'm trying to go, right?
I think you can make it.
I think I'm just gonna give up on that.
Probably for the best.
Oh man, I gotta go through all those jellyfish sections again. Oh my god, Rusty. I drew the jellyfish right. And I was supposed to grab the wall, but Madeline grabbed the jellyfish instead. I'm fucking stupid. It's just Madeline. Why?
Nice. It do be like that sometimes.
I am back, Rusty.
Welcome back. Oh, no wait, I should have said, hi back, I'm Dad. Have you composed any good new songs lately? Get it, Bach?
No, that's not. No, just shut up, Rusty.
I'm sorry. I'm a
So
proper
how am I
dad.
supposed to actually, like, you know? So here's what I did, Rusty. So you see this? I double dashed through this, right?
Uh-huh. Wait, I remember
So
now. Go back to the center and go up.
but I
Yeah,
can't.
from that
There's
spring.
locks. What do you mean go up? There's locks, Rusty.
No, obviously, I don't mean to the next room. I know where the fucking electricity breaker is.
I know, but
Yeah,
he's up
it's
there.
there,
And
but
how do I get up there?
that I don't know. I don't remember. If
I'm
you
pretty
don't
sure.
remember, then I don't remember either.
I'm pretty sure I didn't eat this jellyfish. Oh, the fuck? Did you ever find this, Rusty?
What?
There's a
Cool.
telescope.
Cool. Would have been nice.
So how do I do it though?
What
Obviously, I
the?
don't want to get up
A
here.
banana
Because that's what,
slug.
that's what sound dogs do. This is stupid, Rusty. How do I get the jellyfish? How do I unlock the bucket? Hey, I may be better than you in the game, but I suck more. Because I don't know how to unlock it.
So it seems. Bonk. Ah, damn, I did one shot.
I can't get up there. Is there a secret method, Rusty? Am I missing something?
Yes, allow me to tell you of wise wisdom on how to do it, which is
I
something
do believe I'm
magical.
missing
Holy
something.
shit, what the fuck?
What am I missing, Rusty? I opened that door and what? It's Rusty. There's no. Wait a minute. Yeah, no. How do I? How do I think this is the jellyfish I need, Rusty. That one.
Hmm.
I don't know how to get it. Oh, I think I know what to do. Oh, never mind. I don't.
Nice.
So you see this right here? I think this is the jellyfish I need to get up to that lock. And there is no other way to get there except for using my double dash that I have. Help, Mercy. What kind of sorcery? Wait, is there another breakable block that I'm missing? RSD.
I don't know.
The first room. Because this is the first room, right? Can I break something here? Oh wait, do I need to die here? No. Huh? Because how am I supposed to do this room? I can't do anything. I'm supposed to go down here. Oh, there's nothing down here. No, Prestige, no. How am I supposed to finish the DLC if I'm stupid?
You'll figure it out.
I am not figuring it out, even if I ask you for help, Prestige. Help, Prestige.
Sorry, but I believe I won't be of much help either.
Can the bubble go someplace else? The bubble doesn't help, Prestige. I'm lost. Help me.
Lovely.
Maybe you sent me a wrong version, Prestige.
True.
A shitty version. Oh, I get it. I'm not soft lock, Prestige. I'm just retarded.
Nice. What happened?
I can understand what I'm supposed to do now. So going this way is correct. Ay, Ibal. Okay, thank you. So you see this, Rusty? I just take this and bring it down.
Oh, nice. Beautiful. It always do be like that sometimes.
I got it. Why? See, it's much. You wanna know what I did, Rusty?
What happened?
I hit the box right, and I bounced on top of it. And then I dive straight into the electric instead of the box.
That's beautiful.
You box. Die.
Let's go. I think I'm ready to find netherite. There's nothing else left for me
I'll
to
finish one
get
room and we
distracted
get
on.
disconnected.
Alright, yeah. I am probably gonna stop playing soon.
What am I supposed to do here? It's just a long hole, right? Like the whole long bounce thing. This is the first room that's supposed to teach you the jellyfish tech, right? Right, Rusty?
Yeah?
Wow, I'm so good, Rusty. I already know how to do it. Okay, you know what? Can we make it two rooms then? Because that first room was kind of like a tutorial, right?
Go ahead, unlock all the keys, why not?
Unlock all of them?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay, hang on. I need a
If you
double
want,
dash here,
if you
right?
can. Yeah, like I said, the first room at the bottom right is the easiest and it's shit easy.
Shit, I need to bounce another time. Shit, I didn't have a double bounce. Wait, do I need a double bounce here? Okay, I need to grab it there. Shit. Okay. Generally harder content now, Rusty.
Yep.
Hey, I got a second key. Let's
Hey,
go.
nice job. Two down, two to go.
Three tries.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Is there a roof up here? Yeah, there is. Do I do it through here? I need to throw it over the spikes and dash. I don't have an extra dash. Oh, that was easy. And this is the last hardest room, right? The top left one? This hard, right, Rusty? Wait, if I unlock this, is there a checkpoint afterwards?
Yes.
Rusty? Okay,
I
so
do
what am I
believe
supposed to
there
do?
should be. If there isn't, then you can paint me green and call me a pickle.
Shit, too late. Are we not too close, not close enough for next room? I did the box left, okay? Oh, not fast enough. This is one of the rooms that took you the longest, right?
Yeah.
Shit!
No, you
Oh,
missed.
I didn't grab. I was holding the L.
Yeah, you
Ah,
sure held the L.
shoot. It should be doable in like 30. Shit, I need to be closer to the spikes. So the balance is perfect. There you go. Shit! I pressed twice instead of L. I want to commit that. Fuck! She dashed straight. Didn't grab. Okay. How many deaths is gonna be in this room? Rusty shit. I didn't even count there. I didn't grab again. Too far away from the spikes. There you go. Shit. it, Resty? Oh, I didn't reach it yet! Resty, I'm almost doing it. I'm getting better. Better see. Shit, I did crap. I need to let go of the jellyfish earlier on that part. Shit, I jacked your spikes. Are you still there, right? Watching, Resty?
Yeah, I'm still watching.
Shit, I keep dashing into the spikes. Even though I'm holding W.
Oh,
No! Why did you jellyfish won't get over the fucking spikes, Resty? Wow.
that makes things a little easier.
That was too late. Shit. I need to let go faster. But like the fucking momentum carries the jellyfish higher and it goes over the fucking block. What the fuck happened there? Like, do I even need the jump button here, Resty, aside from the beginning? I don't think so, right? Ouch. Oh shit. I'm gonna spray my fingers, Resty.
Shit.
Sooner or later. But that sooner or later is not now. Fuck, I almost got it, I remember when you did this and you felt so accomplished, Resty. Ah! There you go. I got it. No! 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 Resty.
Fuck. Yeah, that's a big yikes.
Feels bad, man.
Indeed.
Feels bad. Feels bad.
Feels bad, man, to be Batman.
There you go.
I
Fuck
see, I
that.
need to expose as much of
Ah,
the budding amethyst
took me
as
how many
possible.
minutes? 15? Wait, what? Oh yeah, it took me like 15 minutes, right? Minus the 5 minutes me trying to figure out. Wait, there's another locker. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, it's over here. I need to jellyfish to double dash. Okay. I'll just find out how it goes. Shit, I didn't grab it. Oh! Shit, I didn't even grab the dash. Come on. I'll make Resty so proud.
I didn't know my
Oh,
opinion mattered that much.
wait, am I stupid?
Wait, what? Basalt?
They just showed a jellyfish, right? To get the keys. Oh, it's too hard. Okay, that's how you do it. Just don't mess this up. Let's go. Okay, don't accidentally fuck that shit up. It took me like 3 tries on that one. Shit, unlock it. Fuck, no. Okay, I might as well just ride the bubble. Fuck, I can't even ride the bubble. Wow, no! Would you say I am better than you, Ricky?
You've proven time and time and again that you definitely are. Frustratingly
Hey,
enough.
this checkpoint. Right, I can return to map now, right?
Yes.
Yay! Watch the checkpoint not be there. Okay, we're good, it's there. I do think Did I miss a heart on any of these? We need to unlock all of the hearts, right? So I need to do all the B sides.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Well, you can miss one B side. In
I need
other
to
words, you
do
can
like,
not bother with the final B side.
yeah, I don't need this one, the B side of this one, but I'll still do it. Okay.
Yeah,
I will prove to you that I'm better than you at Celeste, and I wasn't all talk. Right, Rusty? I wasn't all talk, right?
you sure will.
Anyway, that was GG, Rusty. Pretty good streaming session. Also, yeah, Celeste does not get picked up by the Discord stream, so I need to stream like you know stream the screen, the entire screen, Rusty.
I see.
Stop streaming. Honestly, feeling pretty good right now. Like
Yeah,
it
holy
took me like
shit.
3 hours. It
You
took me
be
3 hours to get through all the progress that you took. I guess I have the knowledge of the crystals. Like I know where all of the gemstones are, except for one. So that helps because I helped you
they
find
need to
the.
be
Also, I'm pretty sure I didn't find the life. Was it okay? What section? What chapter was it where the one? There's a fucking life. There's a not life. Why do I keep saying life crystal? There's a crystal heart where you needed to do a puzzle, right? And I'm pretty sure it's on that Wandolin fight on chapter 6, right, Rusty?
don't know.
Is it there? I'm pretty sure it's where there was the Kevin clocks. I'm pretty sure I didn't get that one. So help me find that next time. When we go back to some stupid shit like this.
Yeah,
Also,
sure.
where's the Minecraft Rusty?
Ah, yeah, I'll send it to you
Yeah,
tomorrow.
just set it whenever set it on Minecraft chat. I'll install it when I find it. When I go back on.
Yeah,
Because I'm
yeah,
very close
yeah.
to that now. Honestly, we're so good, Rusty.
Indeed. Goaded even.
I am goated, right? Do you believe in me now? When I say I'm just that good?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I have no choice but to acknowledge you.
Watch me play Toho and beat your scoring lunatic with sheer brute force. I'm just gonna play better than you in every game, Rusty.
I bet you will.
Anyways, see you, Rusty. That was a good GG's.
Yes, it
Goodbye.
was. Goodbye. I really don't use the fishing rod either, don't I? I mean, I don't use the flint and steel anymore either. Not really afraid of this place anymore. Oh damn, they're fighting each other. Let them fight. I'm probably just go netherite farming the old-fashioned way. Hell fucking yeah. Epic. Oh, I forgot. What a unique block. So creepy. This entire biome is tendons. This fucking pickaxe is too powerful. Yes, please. Can I actually have a heat stroke in the nether? Unlike the end, it's still far worse to die in the nether. And obviously you can fall in the void, but even if I don't fall in the void or lava, like especially if I'm far enough away, it could just be irrecoverable. Well, I just don't take damage from those. How does that work? It might be too hot to go for netherite farming the old-fashioned way though. So with that in mind, what can we do? How does the nether work? Can I actually have a heat stroke while I have a soul spring lamp? Oh wow, Cold Sweat has had an update as early as 2 days ago for 1.20.1. Alright, yeah, you can still definitely. It only makes sure the level doesn't go too high naturally, but if there's fire and lava, So yeah, Nether fucking sucks balls. There isn't really a way to deal with stuff. I'm better off with just sensible while I'm in here. There are those places with the pigleen brutes. If I could find more of those, that'd be pretty fantastic. I guess the fumaroles need to grow or something. No, you can grab them. I'm gonna do a quick experiment. I have fire resistance. Fire resistance might be mandatory when going for netherite farming. Jeez, I didn't know the temperature could reach such high levels. Maximum heatage. Yeah, okay. I didn't know. I was worrying about our temperature for nothing. As long as we have fire resistance active, we don't have to worry a damn thing. Ooh, an epic level guy. I should get more glowstone. The wither cows are super annoying. Fuck me. The withered abyss. Oh, because I have fire resistance, I see. Air dose? I'm pretty sure that's soul sand. I have more glowstone. I am kinda just looking for glowstone at the moment. Yeah, those are just soul sand. Yeah, I like how powerful this thing is now. Of course, the extra fire damage isn't doing anything at the moment to most of these guys, but at least the flat +7 damage is still definitely doing its thing. I wonder if they're up for trades. Of course, I didn't bring any gold. Alright, let's set up a fucking quarry here. Why don't we?
I talk about the original Super Mario Bros. A lot on my channel. It's a culturally significant game, and when new things happen, it's a big deal. But there's another iconic game that came out before this one. The game where it all
Netherite is the best material in Minecraft, but it can be difficult and take a long time to get. So in this video, I'll show you the fastest ways to mine netherite in Minecraft from early to late game. Netherite does not just spawn deep underground, it can actually spawn anywhere inside of the entire nether. In fact, sometimes you can randomly be breaking netherrack at high levels and run into a piece of ancient debris. However, it is most common and most concentrated around Y14 and Y15. As you can actually see on this chart right here, we do have some of it across the rest of the nether, but the amount concentrated around those Y levels is way more than the
14
rest
and
of it.
15. That's
And also, of
honestly,
course, it's not
those
right
are
in
the
the
only
lava
numbers I
lakes
needed.
itself. And so in every single method of mining it, you always want to be that your targeted blocks are Y15 and Y14, or on your coordinates display, you want that to appear as Y14. You also want to have chunk borders on. That's done by holding down F3 and then pressing G on your keyboard. If you are not on Java Edition, what you can also do is you can go to coordinates that are able to be divided by 16 blocks, or as an even easier method, simply look at your coordinate screen on Bedrock Edition and mine down to 0, 0. That's because at this exact junction right here, you'll notice on Java it is a chunk border, and on Bedrock it is as well. So then basically you can mine along these chunk borders by simply mining spokes out from the central section like this that will travel in all the different directions and lead you along those chunk borders for as long as you mine on them. And you'll notice as we travel along these, one of our coordinates always stays as 0, and it would be the same thing in Bedrock Edition, as that's a guaranteed chunk border. The reason why you want to mine along chunk borders is basically because then there's more possibilities for netherite there. It's definitely not 100% vital, but it is something I would suggest if you want to get just a little bit more on your mining expeditions. So what supplies do you need to mine netherite with the bed method? It's pretty simple. You want to have at least iron armor, although it's not technically required. You also want to have a good supply of planks as well as wool blocks, which I would suggest through one of my micro farms. As you can see right here, you can get absolutely insanely large amounts of wool very quickly. Personally, I would suggest mining with maybe lime wool or some other color that's incredibly contrasted to the netherrack. I'd also suggest a couple splash potions with fire resistance. If you have a lot of fire resistance at this point, you should definitely be drinking it so that you always have that effect. If you don't, splash potion is great because you can throw it at your feet in case of an emergency and you'll instantly get that effect. And a good source of food as you'll get quite hurt quite quickly. And a crafting table to craft these beds. So to start, we want to basically make sure we're at these chunk borders. Then simply place all these blocks in the crafted table and craft as many beds as you can. You just want to make sure to leave a little bit of room for these things to stay in your inventory. You want to go down one of these chunk border tunnels and just mine along for quite a while. Once you've gotten to a certain point along the tunnel, something will change. You'll notice that there's a line across here. If you're on Bedrock, you can tell this because your coordinate on this axis will then be divisible by 16. So for instance, right here, this is at 16 on our XYZ menu. It would be the same on Bedrock. Just from this one edge, counting 16 blocks every time, and you can just dig down this section on either side of that chunk border and place down one of your beds. Before you right click on it, what I would suggest is also mining a little bit further away so that you do not lose your path. Go back here and you want to right click on that bed and make sure that you're down below it so that you have this block in front of you. That'll protect you from dying from explosive damage. And then you right click on there, touch the fire up beneath your feet and take around. See, we have this sort of fiery area here that we just mined out. Take up some of the netherite we mined out and place down some blocks going upwards from there. Careful of lava, of course, if you do not have fire resistance. Place down a second bed, go back down here, right click on that bed again. Of course, you will lose some more HP, so make sure to eat some more of those cooking workshops, and you'll see a pretty large area that's been mined out here. You can now take more netherite in. I can't see any netherite here, and it's usually best to keep going with these kinds of methods. However, we can actually make this twice as efficient next time by going over this way and digging up this direction, and also digging out the other direction so that both tunnels are fully mined out. We can also grab the beds here and place them on this side, and place a bed on this side. That way we can right click on this bed. We can of course fully go through the process of mining up this whole side with the beds. And once we've done that, we can also right click on this side as well, breaking this bed. That way we have 2 bed explosions per section here, as you can see. Just head over to the next chunk border here, mine out both directions, and repeat the process until we find something. The netherite itself cannot be effectively mined unless you have a diamond or a netherite. So you basically need a diamond pickaxe to go through the nether anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And comparing it to the bed mining method that I would suggest, if it's feeling just a little bit too dangerous for you, is to bring some doors as well as some slabs. The first thing you can do with the slabs is basically you want to mine out these tunnels on either side, then you want to line the block beneath your feet while not standing on it, because there may be lava beneath, and place down an oak slab there. Then you can explode these and take way less damage in the process. If you look at a Minecraft player, the bottom half of them is much more vulnerable to explosions than the top half. And so because of this, by being just a half block lower, it makes us much more protected from that explosion. So there's actually a really great modification to this method that I would suggest doing. And if you're wondering what the doors are for, bringing those, well, basically these doors can be used to block lava, but I would suggest bringing warped doors in Bedrock because doors can burn inside of that addition. However, the Crimson and warped doors can't, and so if there's lava that's pouring down on you, simply look at your feet and place down a door if you don't have fire resistance, and now you're in this tiny little protected pocket away from that lava. So yeah, you always want to start out by laying a massive tunnel this way, and then making a new tunnel every 32 blocks around that chunk borders, having beds on either side, and basically you'll get yourself approximately 30 netherite per hour with that method. So this next method could basically be described as nether branch mining or strip mining. If you want to do this method successfully, you absolutely have to mine the tool that can instantly mine netherrack. And
Alright, we're in the perfect level now.
can actually instantly mine netherrack, although it cannot instantly mine blackstone or anything like that. If you want a really good pickaxe, like let's say the one right here, where we have efficiency 5 on a netherite pickaxe with unbreaking 3 and mending, you do not need it, because an efficiency level as low as efficiency 2 on a diamond pickaxe will also be able to instantly mine netherrack. And notice what I'm doing right here. This is basically the pattern you want to do when you're instantly mining the netherrack, and that is to be mining along with chunk borders in a 2x2 just like this along the space. They can do it different ways, but I found by sort of looking around where I'm looking like this, I can really easily plow through a lot of blocks. Some people actually prefer mining it like this, and we're just going through huge areas, mining out massive sections. You can do that also, but I found one of the quickest and best things to do is to simply run through just like this along those chunk borders. You're basically mining out as many blocks as you possibly can anyway, although of course when you run into ores it takes a little bit more time. This method, although it may not seem like it, is actually one of the things you can do without using really expensive material. Of course, you can feel free to look around a wider area just like this when you're mining through here, being sure to stay around that chunk border, and you can notice as we go through here, we're digging out a massive amount of blocks. Again, of course, the more disorganized you are, the longer it'll take. If you want to do this in Bedrock, it's also a feature of basically a guidelines of where to mine on these chunk borders. What you can do is you can basically use that 16 block dividing method. So go to 0, 0, or someplace that's really easily divisible by 16, and just mine a tunnel there. Now if you're done with this tunnel, go to the center and dig 16 blocks in one direction just like this. So you get to a new area. You can of course also mine this in the 2x2 tunnel like this. Then at this area, making sure your coordinates match as well, you can then start a new tunnel going this direction as well as this direction. And of course if the coordinates are correct both ways, you can actually mine all 4 ways from that chunk border, which makes it incredibly useful. Also for this, you want to make sure you're at Y level 14 and be aware you can mine into lava like this. So ideally the best thing to do, so you don't have to worry, is to have a bunch of fire resistance on you. That's kind of part of the necessary supplies, because that way you can just mine straight forward like this with absolutely not a care in the world. If you do end up running into any lava when you're mining through here, which is basically guaranteed since this is the nether of course, you absolutely do not have to worry at all, as you can literally mine right through it, or sort of just partially swim through that lava. You can always of course block it up so that when you do not have that fire resistance you're safer. It looks like we've just found a piece of ancient debris on the ground. That's probably honestly the best idea inside of Bedrock, to not waste time trying to match up coordinates unless you're already at a really good number, so that you can sort of stay along there.
Well, I am surrounded by lava lakes.
Without that guiding line, it's much easier to just mine randomly like this, sweeping through large areas, mining out every single block at these certain levels. Now something that is an issue, you might notice, is that I do not have that diamond pickaxe on my inventory anymore. That's because it actually broke. So obviously the question would be, what do you do so your tools don't break? Well, the best idea is to not mine like this too frequently until you have mending. Let's say on this pickaxe right here, if our durability is getting too low, simply go up to some of the blocks that you've mined already. Well, let's say this is Silk Touch, have an additional pickaxe on you, pickaxe in the offhand, then mine this. Because ores inside the nether, like let's say the nether cores have a lot of XP that they give you, it can be really easy to just mine things and to repair your pickaxe in no time. No more or less, mine along the chunk borders or blocks visible by 16, or just use huge sweeping motions. And if you're wondering in terms of efficiency, this method for me tends to get about 30 to 40 ancient debris per hour. Of course, with all these methods, it is very variable. considering how rare ancient debris is. This last method only requires a efficient pickaxe, flint and steel, some TNT, although if you have fire resistance, it's much safer, and also elytra and fireworks makes this way quicker. So if you want to do this method, you need to have a mining desert, and with an efficiency shovel, we'll mine out hundreds and hundreds of sand blocks, filling up tons of shulker boxes. As well as doing that, you're also going to need a gunpowder farm. These, although they may take about 2 hours to set up, will give you more gunpowder than you'll ever need, and so that will take some time. However, it's not actually that much time, as mining sand, for instance, is quite quick. Some people will tell you simply mine out tunnels and fill them with TNT, but it's actually a lot more complicated than that, and depending on how you use your TNT, the efficiency of this method is made way more or way less. So for instance, some people will, let's say, space out their TNT 3 or 4 blocks apart. This is a terrible idea and will basically make this method no more efficient than just mining out a 2x2 tunnel like this. I'll show you how this works. If we have a tunnel and we fill it full of, let's say, 2 rows of TNT, then we light this on fire and we run, so we mined out approximately 350 blocks per 2 pieces of TNT used using that method. That gives us an average of 175 blocks mined out per piece of TNT used. Let's mine out one long tunnel again. We'll just put one long row of TNT just like this, and then we'll light that. And if we go around the lava here and take a look at the result, you'll also see a very wide area that's been mined out. Actually, the average diameter of this circular tunnel that's been mined out on this method is 16 blocks tall. That means that we're mining out 200 blocks per one piece of TNT being used, and so because the other method is 175
Finally.
and this one is 200, it is much more efficient. So now with this method, let's place down 2 TNT, wait a block, 2 TNT, skip a block, 2 TNT, skip, 2, skip, 2, skip. We'll just light that on fire around the perimeter so we're not exploded. And let's take a look at what this tunnel gives us. This mined out something with a radius of approximately 18 blocks tall on average, and so that gives us an average of 230 blocks being mined out per piece of TNT, which if you notice is 20 blocks more than making them be every single block. Let's try this again with being 1 block less apart. This time we'll put a TNT every other block, so basically spacing them out like this. And in fact, even though these are only 1 block apart, you'll notice that last piece of TNT there did not explode. Now this is a tunnel whose radius is on average 12 blocks tall. That means that we're mining out 115 blocks per 1/2 piece of TNT. That basically gives us an average of 230 blocks mined per TNT, which is the exact same efficiency as the last method. But just to test it for sure, space out this TNT 2 blocks apart. But you can notice here again it does take longer for it to explode. And what kind of a tunnel is this mining? This tunnel is an average of only 10 blocks tall. That means that per 1/3 TNT, we're only mining out about 80 blocks.
That's one scrap, so that's one netherite worth so far.
Which is basically the same efficiency as the other 2 methods. But now that we know the most efficient method of placing a TNT, what's the most efficient way of doing this method in general? You want to be at Y level 14 and dig out these strip mine tunnels along chunk borders if you can, as it's still definitely beneficial to have the exploded area be along these chunk borders. Find an area where you can make a tunnel that is insanely long. We're talking at least 100 blocks long. I would suggest even longer than that. Basically, as long as you can possibly make it is the best idea. There's really no point of individualizing this. You see, I've seen a lot of mine out small tunnels, explode them with TNT, mine out another small tunnel. No, that's really just not a good idea. What you want to do is you want to mine out as long of a tunnel as you possibly can. Alright, so let's say we mine a tunnel that's long enough. What we want to do is place down 2 TNT, skip, 2 skip, 2 skip like this. Alright, we've now run out of TNT to place down, and we're at the end of our tunnel. What you now want to do is you want to keep mining this direction for quite a while. Approach and right click on the TNT here. What this will do is it'll light the TNT on fire, then you have extra time to go away because you're not directly igniting it. We can watch it going this direction just for an insanely long period of time. Alright, so it's mined through all of here. You want to do now, if you want to make sure you have fire resistance. We already have the effect. Also, if you have feather falling, this is much better as well, and elytra. So either you'll just run through here, mining all the ancient debris that's been exposed. Even better, just get your elytra on with fireworks and fly through the super long tunnel. And you can super easily not only see that TNT at the end start to explode more, if we were not to go too quickly, you'll run right into it. What you could do is you could kind of follow that explosion and kind of let it keep going along the tunnel here, or not, it's up to you. It's all depending on the simulation distance, how long this will go for, and go from section of debris to section of debris, mining it all out. This is an insanely quick method. So compared to the other methods, we're getting, depending on luck, approximately 20 to 40 ancient debris per hour. With this method, you're getting about 70 to 80 ancient debris per hour. So those are the three main methods explained, but there's a couple more really important pieces of info you should know if you want to mine your ancient debris the absolute fastest and get the most out of it. Although, of course, it's kind of obvious. You don't want to be mining netherite when you're going to mine directly into one of these big lava ravines. And of course, you would tend to want to mine underneath land, not under lava lake, because there's also then less chance of that lava. What biome should you mine in? Start off with the absolute best biome to mine ancient debris in is the work forest. That's because the only hostile mob that can spawn here is Enderman, so it makes it really safe and you're not running into anything dangerous. The second best is the Soul Sand Valley, because although skeletons can very rarely spawn in this biome, as well as ghasts, it's definitely not too much to deal with. And as well as that, there's sometimes the very easy to explode soul sand and soul soil blocks inside of here, so that's definitely an added benefit, is you'll technically be mining out on average a couple more blocks, nether wastes. Now the nether waste does have rarely piglins inside of it, but there's no major downfalls to this biome in general, because it does tend to be a decently good place to mine. Now for the absolute no-go biomes, you never want to mine ancient debris inside of the Crimson Forest. The reason why is that hoglins and piglins will definitely spawn inside of here. In fact, especially hoglins, because they like highlight level areas, and so when you're mining through them, it's super easy to have behind you a hoglin or maybe even a piglin spawn, and both of these hostile mobs will come after you and can kill you very quickly. Effective close and far range attacks. In basalt deltas, you absolutely never want to be mining ancient debris inside this biome. The problem is that blackstone and basalt also generate underneath. What's definitely the furthest thing from nice is having to mine through basalt and blackstone all the way deep down here. But you have ancient debris, but how do you turn that into netherite armor and tools? All you want to do is you want to craft a furnace or a blast furnace. Another thing I would suggest powering it with is a lava bucket, as this can smelt a huge amount of items, so technically 50 ancient debris. Also want to craft any gold nuggets that you mined along your journey into gold ingots, just like this, as well as that with 4 planks of any type, it's like a crafting table, and 2 iron ingots. You want to make a smithing table and place that down. Then grab the netherite scrap that you have, and inside of the crafting table, place down 4 scrap and 4 gold ingots in a shapeless recipe. 4 gold ingots and 4 scraps give you 1 netherite ingot. You can't just craft things out of this like you would normally. You actually want to do is go to a smithing table, put netherite ingots, and put in a piece of diamond armor. This can be enchanted or unenchanted, it's whatever you want, and place it in. Convert it directly, costing no XP, into a netherite piece of armor, consuming 1 ingot. If you turn an unenchanted piece of diamond armor into netherite, then you put that in the enchanting table. This will get you better enchantments than, let's say, a diamond pickaxe. None of these can burn in lava, as you can see right here, they're just sitting there. However, they do still have the item despawn timer of 5 minutes, and if they're inside of a shulker box, it will still burn inside of that if they do happen to land in lava. Anyway, those are the fastest ways of getting netherite in Minecraft. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to press the like button, subscribe to see more like it, and we'll see you in the next one. Goodbye!
Finally. I still need to find a bastion, don't I? Fuck. I mean, raiding a bastion at our level won't be hard. As long as we can find one, we won't need to find any more.
The game where it all truly started, Donkey Kong. And something brand new has happened in that game. For years, there's been the same limit for how long you could play. A lot of these old arcade games had kill screens when you got really deep into them, and Donkey Kong's kill screen is one of the most famous ones. But Donkey Kong's
I thought it
kill
was Pac-Man's kill
screen is a
screen.
lie. It's not the end of the game. After 44 years, someone finally found a way to get past it. And that someone is me. How did I do it? And just how high can you climb now? Stick around to find out. I'll break down how to beat the kill screen for you soon, but for this video to be possible, I first need to tell you about this video's sponsor, Displate. Displates are metal posters, which is cool for a few reasons. That gives them a unique look, nice and shiny and vibrant. They're sturdy, and you don't really have to worry about tearing them or anything. And it means they can be mounted with magnets. So it's super easy to mount them in the first place. You don't need anything to hang them up besides what comes in the box. And once you do, you can easily switch them out whenever you want. They also have a new feature called Textra, which can give designs an extra layer of depth and look really cool. By far, the biggest perk of Display, in my opinion, is the sheer variety of designs. Whatever you're into, there's something on the website that you'll like. Whether you're into gaming, or art and nature, or gaming. No, but seriously, they have an impressive number of options. If you're interested in trying Display, click the link in the description and use code COSMIC at checkout. You'll get 25% off of one display, or 30% off if you order 2 or more. Alright, let's take a step back and explain some things about Donkey Kong. The first part of this video will be explaining details of how the game works and why the kill screen happens. This is all very important information to help you understand the rest of the video, so please don't skip it. And then, in part 2 of the video, I'll tell you the story of how Donkey Kong's kill screen was finally solved. As far as Donkey Kong goes, you're most likely familiar with this game in general. Jumpman climbs through various screens to rescue Pauline from Donkey Kong. There are several different versions of Donkey Kong though, so let's make sure we're all on the same page. Your exposure to this game may come from the NES version, or even through, like, Donkey Kong 64, but those are different from the arcade version. And in 1981, when the game came out in arcades, there were a few different versions even back then. The standard version that's used for competition is called US Set 1, and it goes like this. On level 1, you start with the barrel board. This is the iconic screen, where you run up red girders and jump barrels. Once you beat it, you play the rivets screen, where you unplug 8 rivets to make DK fall down and rescue Pauline. After a short fanfare, level 2 begins. For the most part, it's more of the same on the first screen, but the next screen is new. This board is usually called springs or elevators. I'm sure you can guess why. Once you beat it, you play the rivet screen again, and you can clear level 2. Level 3 again starts with barrels, but afterward we get another new screen, the pie board. This is the 4th and final level type you can get in Donkey Kong. Ultimately, level 3 goes barrels, pies, springs, rivets. Level 4 goes barrels, pies, barrels again, springs, rivets. And finally, level 5 goes barrels, pies, barrels, springs, barrels for a 3rd time, and finally, rivets. Each level also gets progressively more difficult. Barrels will come down ladders more often, DK can throw them in some really crazy zigzag patterns, fireballs start to move faster, there's more fireballs on the pie board, the springs move faster and faster, and the bonus timer ticks down faster with each level. Once you get to level 5, though, that's the max difficulty setting. When you beat level 5, you will continue on to level 6, but everything remains the same. You play the same set of screens, and everything will behave the same way for the rest of the game. Or at least, it's supposed to. See, high-level players can play this game for a long time. They employ fascinating strategies on every screen, influencing where the barrels go so you can group them for more points, or just steer them out of the way, influencing which side of this oil can the fireballs jump out of, watching for a good sequence of springs so they can get past the insane barrage of springs on level 5, and trapping the firefoxes on the rivet stage so they're stuck and out of the way. Just to name a few strategies that they use. With these strategies and raw skill, they could essentially play forever, if the game would let them. To beat level 5, you have to clear 20 screens, and almost 100 screens later, on the first barrel stage of level 22, 117 boards into the game, you die. Jumpman, or as we know him today, Mario, he just dies. He's out of juice at this point, I guess. You can play this level for something like 8 seconds, smash a couple barrels of best, and then he's toast. This is the kill screen. Why does this happen? Kill screens are a phenomenon in a number of old games. They were a lot more common back then because of the limited capacities of the older systems. At the time, a lot of people assumed the game just sort of ran out of memory and couldn't properly generate the next level, which isn't a terrible idea, but nowadays we're in a place to analyze the games much better and tell you exactly what's going on. So, here's why the kill screen happens in Donkey Kong. One of the main reasons it happens is because this game is 8-bit. A simplified explanation of what that means is that they had a very limited range of numbers to work with when programming the game. For example, the screen could only be 256 pixels wide or tall, which is not very much. Now, this next part might seem a little random, but it's going to be very relevant later in the video. Have you ever seen a glitch in an old game where the top and bottom of the screen seem to be connected? Or maybe the left and right side? This happens because as you approach the edge of the screen, you're approaching the limit of how high the game can count. What happens if you go 255 pixels up on the screen, and then go up some more? The number overflows and wraps back around to 0.
Hello there, Shirley.
Essentially, 256 and 0 are the same number, and 257 and 1 are the same number, and so on. The same is true if you go down to 0, and then try and go even lower. Number underflows and wraps around to 255. This phenomenon applies in a few ways in Donkey Kong, and it's directly responsible for the kill screen. See, in the top right corner of the screen is the bonus timer. As you run through each stage, it's steadily ticking
How
down.
many netherracks are you willing to trade for?
Based on how much time is left, but it also gives you a limited amount of time to finish. The length of the bonus timer is determined by what level you're on. At level 1, it starts at 5,000. On level 2, it's 6,000. Level 3, it's 7,000. And then finally on level 4, it's 8,000. And then it's 8,000 for the rest of the game. Until you reach level 22, and then it's 100? Or wait, 4,000? You suddenly die at 3,700? What? Here's what's going on. The formula to calculate the bonus timer is this. Level times 10 plus 40. Simple enough. This gives us how many times the timer can tick down. Every tick of the bonus timer is 100 points. So in game, you'll see the result multiplied by 100. For example, on level 1, it's 1 times 10 plus 40, so 50. 50 ticks of the bonus timer, or in other words, 5,000. The game keeps running this calculation on every level. If the result is ever higher than 80, the game just goes ahead and sets the bonus timer to 80, or 8,000. By the time we get to level 21, the result comes out to 250. That's greater than 80, so it ends up getting set to 80, but we're getting close to 256, so I think you can see where this is going. On level 22, we do 22 times 10 is 220, plus 40 is 260. Uh-oh. You know what that means. At 256, we overflow to 0. So 260 is the same as 4. That means the bonus timer gets set to 400. It's less than 80, so the game goes ahead and uses it. Now you can see why you have so little time and end up dying. Also, the timer saying 3700 when you die is actually a separate glitch that happens when you reach this point in the game. But yeah, there you have it. That's how the kill screen works. Now, let's talk about the story of the kill screen and how it was finally passed. The kill screen has been known about for decades, and the first reports of people reaching it are from very shortly after the game came out. A lot of the early history can't really be verified since there's no recorded evidence, but we do have a recorded kill screen as far back as 1999. The first kill screen we can actually watch back today is by Ben Jose Walby from September 1999. This run is actually crazy to me. It's impressive people were accomplishing this stuff so early on, and it's really cool we have a recording from this far back as well. Anyway, that's been the story of Donkey Kong High Score for 40 some odd years. Players could play until level 22, and that was the end of the road. At least on the standard version that everyone competes on. I do want to mention that there's one version of the game that came out in Japan called JP Set 3, which had an interesting bug. If you stood in one precise spot on the bottom of the barrel board, you could jump off the side and fall past the bottom girder. Remember what I said earlier about the bottom and the top of the screen being connected? Yeah, Jumpman falls through the bottom of the screen and wraps around to the top. It's the stage. The game basically just waits for you to get high enough on the screen to determine whether you reach Pauline or not. With this glitch, Jumpman ends up plenty high on the screen for the game to consider a beat. So yeah, on this version, you can make it over here and do this glitch with the time limit of the kill screen and beat it. This only works on one of the 5 different versions of Donkey Kong Arcade, though. This version also has a different level order, and it's simply not the version of the game that people compete on. So, let's turn our attention back to the standard version of the game that's used for competition, and focus on what
This
we're all
bio
here for,
sucks.
the famous level 22 kill screen of Donkey Kong, which, for over
I'm gonna
40
try to
years,
see if I can
there was
find one
absolutely
last.
no way, not even a theoretical way, to beat this stage. Recently, however, that story has changed. Fast forward to just a few weeks ago, and that's when a certain Mario speedrunner comes along. Andrew G. Andrew G is a famous Mario speedrunner, but back in the day, was also a Donkey Kong player in his own right. He achieved a kill screen of his own back in 2011. One day a few weeks ago, he started posting about a ladder glitch, wondering if it could be useful to beat the kill screen. Now, this ladder glitch is a well-known trick among the community. Most of the time, it's not super useful, although people do sometimes use it on the pie board while they're waiting for the
There you go.
ladders to go up, just to gain a little extra height. You can even do something really weird here, where you break the ladder completely, climb down past the floor.
Oh yeah, this one's for Cosmic, baby. This one's for Cosmic.
This is another instance of screen wrapping from the bottom to the top to beat the pie board. This can be useful if a lot of fireballs have climbed up to the top, they just won't get out of your way. Anyway, using this trick on the pie board, something comes a bit less fun. Using it on the barrel board. So, you can't climb down through the floor with this glitch on the barrel board, but you can climb up, and up, and up, and up. Why doesn't he stop when you reach the next girder? Why can't you go down through the floor like on pies? How do you even do the ladder glitch in the first place? Here's how it works. To climb ladders in general, you need to hold up or down for 5 frames, but you can also hold one of the directions for 4 frames, and then switch directions for the 5th, and you'll still climb. Up isn't a valid direction when you reach the top of a broken ladder, but down still is. So, you can push down for 4 frames, then let go and hold up. That will make him
Nice.
do a little nudge upwards. Rinse and repeat, and you can climb infinitely. The reason he doesn't end up getting off the ladder when you reach the next girder is that he can only get off ladders at valid coordinates. All of the normal ladders are deliberately programmed with valid coordinates to enter and exit the ladder. But the broken ladders, they didn't care if the top of them ended at an invalid coordinate. Actually, this ladder in the top right just so happens to line up with the valid coordinate to dismount the ladder, so he will climb off of that one like normal. But yeah, for the rest of them, Mario isn't at a valid coordinate when he reaches the top, so he just keeps going. This is also the same reason you can go down through the floor on pies, but that one is special. Because this ladder moves, you can do the broken ladder glitch while it's moving and end up at an invalid coordinate. Now when you climb downward, you won't be at a valid coordinate to get off the ladder, so he doesn't. Anyway, back to the kill screen. Andrew G brings up the idea of using this ladder glitch to finish the kill screen in time before you die. This prompts someone in the chat to retrieve a video from 2016, a tool-assisted speedrun by Zelnia, which uses this glitch to complete level 1 quickly. Interesting. But could you actually make it up in time? Well, this is where I come in. Hello. Hi, I'm Cosmic. I'm a world-class Super Mario Bros. Player, but I'm just an okay Donkey Kong player. I do have a kill screen of my own, and I think I made the most rapid progress in Donkey Kong history when I got it, but other than that, I'm really nothing special in the Donkey Kong world. But yeah, I see this conversation happening about using the broken ladder to beat the kill screen, and that's when I say, no. No way. The kill screen is way too short. There is no way this makes it up. But just to be sure, I'm gonna go try it for myself. So, I booted up Donkey Kong in an emulator, and then played an input file of my high score run. This is a way to play back a run you've previously recorded, and it was an easy way to fast forward to the kill screen so I could test it out. Once there, I ran to the ladder, climbed to the top, and then used frame advance so I could do the ladder glitch over and over at perfect speed and see if it was possible to reach the top. I got around halfway up the screen, and I was sure Mario was about to die at any moment. Surely. Any second now. What is happening? As he started getting near the top, my heart rate started picking up. This is insane. There's no way. What? I could not believe it. How has no one tried this before? The potential for this has just been lying dormant this whole time. Okay, I bet the longtime DK players all know about this, and I'm actually just out of the loop. Right? Wrong. This is new. I was now playing a level in this game that no one had ever played before. Can you beat this one too? You do have a short timer on this stage as well, and you need some luck with the fireballs staying out of your way, but you can make it to the top without too much trouble. This is crazy, but let's keep going. We know another barrel board is after pies, and we should be able to do the ladder glitch to beat this one too. I went to work, making my way up, and I died. Huh, that's weird, but I think I know why. See, the bonus timer on barrel stages actually isn't a timer at all. It's actually Donkey Kong's barrel supply. Each time he throws a barrel, the bonus timer ticks down. Once he runs out of barrels to throw, you have just a few seconds, and then you'll die. Donkey Kong doesn't always roll barrels at the same rate, though. Sometimes he'll pause for a little bit in between. I'm assuming that the time I made it up, he must have paused in between barrels, and that gave me some extra time to reach the top. So, I just tried my hand at this stage a few more times, hoping he would take longer to send all the barrels out, and before long, I made it to the top again. Oh. This is it. Go! Go! I made it. This should be the true kill screen. 22-4, springs on level 22. We shouldn't have time to beat this stage. We'll rip off like 4 springs and we should die.
6 ingots. Let's go.
You can get farther than I expected. Wait, no way you can make this. You can beat it? I did not expect this. Dude, we can go farther. I really thought this stage was going to be impossible to finish. The springboard is kind of like the barrel board, where the timer ticks down once each time a new spring comes out. Normally on level 5 and above, the springs come out very quickly. If this stage behaved like level 5, it would have died somewhere around here. But it turns out, there's another bug when you get this far into the game. Just like the bonus timer got messed up by reaching level 22, the rate that springs come out also got messed up. They end up coming out even slower than the springs from level 2. We're able to complete this stage, which means another barrel board is coming out that we should be able to beat as well. I got to work doing the glitch ladder climb once again, and starting over if Donkey Kong didn't delay between rolling barrels. And this is when I learned I had gotten very lucky up to this point. I spent the next several hours trying to get to the top. We're so close. The next screen should definitely be the true kill screen. There's no way we'll finish Ribbons in time. But I couldn't do it. No matter what I tried, DK was not delaying the barrels long enough. The other times I made it up, I noticed something really interesting. Basically, to know if I was going to make it up, I would watch for when this last barrel disappeared. If it disappeared right after he rolled the previous barrel, that means he didn't delay at all. Sometimes the rolling barrel would get over to this ladder before the stack disappeared, so that was a pretty good delay, but still not enough. The times I made it up, the barrel suddenly made it way farther before the stack disappeared, like down the entire ladder. It seemed like you had to get super lucky, and then suddenly you would delay way longer than normal. What was going on? It was time to get to the bottom of this. Huge shout out to Sockmaster. This video would not have been possible without. Among other things, he helped me with code analysis, as well as my friend Freepretio. We tore through the game's code, trying to figure this out. This game's code is not easy to understand. We would think we were onto something, and then it just wouldn't match up with what we were seeing in-game. None of our theories for this were panning out. Till, days later, we had a breakthrough. Finally, it all made sense. I'm going to have to simplify it a bit for this video, but there will be a more in-depth explanation in the description if you want to read that. Basically, there's an internal clock in the game that's always ticking, changing every frame. Based on where this clock is at when it's time for DK to roll a barrel, he'll end up delaying for anywhere from 0 to 26 frames, or close to half a second. We'll call this the initial delay. After the initial delay is done, there's a 50% chance each frame for him to start rolling a barrel. So, half the time, he'll roll a barrel, but the other half of the time, he'll skip rolling the barrel and pause for one extra frame, or a 60th of a second. We'll call this a random delay. Half the time, he'll do one random delay. A quarter of the time, he'll do 2 random delays, and so on. And here's the crux of it all. If you happen to get lucky 5 times in a row, a 1 in 32 chance to get 5 random delays, then DK will do the initial delay again, so that suddenly adds another half second before you die on the kill screen. I hope that made sense. To summarize, in order to have time to beat the kill screen, you need him to do a pretty good initial delay, which he'll do about a third of the time. And then, you need to roll a 1 in 32 chance that he does an additional long delay. And that's assuming you played perfectly. Everything so far has been very hypothetical, seeing how far we could get using frame advance to play in slow motion, and save states to try a bunch of times. Let's talk about what it would take to do this for real. Let me be clear. This will not happen for real. To make it to the top, you need to do the broken ladder climb trick 90 times. And that's not just getting the inputs 90 times in a row. You have to do them as fast as possible, back to back, perfectly. If this is still sounding even remotely possible to you, let's just consider the sheer speed of it. You need to do 12 of these climbs per second, and each one involves inputting 2 different directions. Imagine doing this on a real arcade machine. Can you imagine moving an arcade joystick back and forth 24 times per second? Here, let's see someone try. This is, well, first of all, really hilarious to listen to. But also, he actually made it very far. This is a great effort. And in the end, it's not even close. To make it up, the joystick movement would have to look something like this. Just stupid looking. And this is on top of needing to get extremely lucky to have a chance of even making it up. It's just not happening. There is one method that has slightly more potential. On the Nintendo Switch version, you can push up and down simultaneously. You can hold down and then mash the up button 12 times a second, and if you held that perfectly for several seconds straight, you could maybe make it up. I tried it out for a bit, and here's one of my best attempts at doing that. While it's working, it looks pretty insane, but it falls apart too easily. Plus, you'd still have to move to the ladder perfectly and start doing the inputs as soon as possible when you reach the top of the ladder. In addition to the kill screen timer, if you aren't absolutely perfect, you will die to this barrel on your way up. I know people have done some pretty insane gaming achievements, but I think this one requires you to be too perfect. Or does it? Some of you may have wondered, do you get Donkey Kong to delay even longer? The answer is yes, but the odds shoot up very quickly. One delay is a 1 in 32 chance, as we discussed. Getting just one more long delay, we're already at over 1 in 1,000 odds, and then 1 in 32,000 for the next one, and so on. So yes, if you get impossibly lucky, you could actually just run up the board normally. It would be the easiest level of all time, since Donkey Kong wouldn't be rolling any barrels to get in your way. By my calculations, you'd need him to do 19 long delays in a row, and then you could easily make it up. The odds are 1 in 40 octillion. Good luck! Alright, anyway, back to my quest to make it as far as possible and reach the true kill screen. With a better understanding of how Donkey Kong's delays work, I went back at it trying to get a good initial delay, and then the 1 in 32 chance of making it up. This, I think, makes it. This is it, guys. This is it. Get up there, get up there, get up there! Oh, baby! Let's go. 22-6, how high can you get? Higher than anyone else ever has before, dude. Here we go. Definitely not beating this stage. The fireballs are immediately right in the way. I'll just play and see what happens. I'm gonna die in like 3 seconds from now. There you go. The true kill screen. We made it. This is the first time anyone's gotten to the actual kill screen ever. I think everything feels fast because I've been playing in slow motion for like 7 hours today. Guys, we made it! We did it! Yes! Woo! Oh. It is done. The ribbon stage on level 22 is as far as you can go. At best, you can get 6 of the 8 ribbons. The true kill screen has been reached after 44 years. There you have it. That's how to beat the kill screen and make it to the true kill screen 5 screens later. How iconic this game is, it's kind of shocking that this wasn't figured out earlier. Well, I found out later that someone did actually try and got very close, way back in 2013. In mid-2013, this thread was created called For Passing the Kill Screen. Here, they discussed the ladder glitch and whether you could make it to the top. Near the end of the thread, JC, or Jeff Harris, posted this video. He was so close. He even got a good initial delay from DK. He just didn't get the 1 in 32 chance for the extra long pause. JC unfortunately passed away a few years ago, so we can't ask him what his thought process was at the time or anything like that. But a lot of the credit for passing the kill screen really should go to him. All I did was get really lucky the first time I made it up. I didn't do anything different from him. I never met or interacted with JC, but I know he was a legend and did so much for the community, and it's only right that he gets credit for getting so close all those years ago. Alright, that's it guys. I hope you enjoyed learning about Donkey Kong and coming on this journey with me of solving this game. There were some other things I wanted to get into, like exploring all the levels that come after the kill screen, if you could get there. But ultimately, I didn't have time to include them in this video. I've decided that I'll keep working on a bonus segment and post it on my Patreon sometime in the next week or so. For now, I'll leave you with a couple more thoughts. It's kind of a shame that we were so close to unlocking more of the game beyond level 22, but at the same time, we're actually very lucky that the kill screen exists on level 22. The fact that there is a definitive endpoint to the game makes high score runs much more interesting, and more about skill, rather than being more about endurance and playing forever. The final takeaway here is something I find very funny. In order to beat the kill screen, even if you play unfathomably well, you still have to get very lucky. And if you know anything about competitive Donkey Kong, that is all too fitting. Thanks for watching. Subscribe if you enjoy it, and I'll see you next time.
I wonder what Celestial Guardian means. And is there a way I can remove those instead? Dang, I should have put Depth Strider and stuff here on this thing instead. Right, in order to take advantage of epic and legendary, I need a better thing. This pick is far too powerful for its own good.
mahaba man ang araw? In the game, they crawl at a turtle's pace. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mangus-san. I welcome you guys back to another episode of Unit Analysis. Today we are taking a look at the mech. Yeah, since I just did an episode talking about the infantry, it felt natural to follow it up with an episode talking about the mech. I saw a lot of people requesting this in the comment section. So the mech is a very interesting unit. It has some fantastic uses, and it can be ridiculously cost-effective, but it is also a bit of a beginner's trap. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, for most players who are just starting out competitive advanced wars, mechs seem really good because of how cost-effective they are. They only cost 3,000, and yet they are able to deal with vehicles that are twice as expensive as them, which seems incredibly good on paper. And a thing I often see newer players do when they start a competitive matches, they build a lot of mechs. I used to build a lot of mechs too when I was less experienced with advanced wars. It makes sense, you know, they cost 3,000 if you can actually get them shoot at something worth more than them, then that means you're winning, right? Well, the higher up I get competitively, the less mechs I see. Mechs are a unit that certainly have a lot of uses, but they're also a unit they're very tricky to use, right? And they're also very map dependent. Now, whenever you want to use mechs, you have to take a look at the map you're playing on. The smaller the map, the better the mechs become. Because if we take a look at the mechs basics, we can see that it has 2 moves. That is obviously very slow. They are by far the slowest unit in the game. They crawl at a turtle's pace towards your opponent. You're very reliant on having transports to move them forward. If you have a transport copter, you can certainly accelerate the speed quite a bit. But a transport copter costs 5,000, and that is no cheap investment in the early game. That basically means you're almost a tank behind your opponent. So if you're going a transport copter early on, in order to boost your mechs towards the center, then your opponent will have almost a tank more than you, which can be devastating. That means that they can completely take control of the mid-section of the map. So this is not something you should do unless you're sure that your opponent is not being super aggressive early on. So the mech, let's talk a little bit more about its basics before we get to more specific stuff. It has the same vision as infantry, but it is a lot slower than infantry. However,
Wait, I just realized.
on the terrain, the mech can actually be more mobile, because while it has less movement, it only moves 2, it
What
can
if I
traverse
combined?
terrain a lot better. In particular, there are 2 types of terrain that the mech handles far better. It's rivers and mountains. So as you can see right here, if the objective is to reach these towns right here, the mech will actually arrive at 2 whereas the infantry will spend 4, because infantry, they spend a lot more rivers and mountains over mechs. So if the terrain is very rough, if there's a lot of mountains on the map, mechs are usually faster, but this is not something you will see on a lot of competitive maps. There are almost no mountain ranges like this. In the base game, maybe, but not on competitive maps. And these series do have competitive play in mind, so very rarely do you see this. On a side note, if it happens to snow, that is the only thing that will limit the mech's mobility somewhat. You can still cross rivers just fine in the snow. However, mountains will actually cost 2 movement for the mechs. Now, the infantry won't be able to cross mountains at all in the snow. Mechs can only move 1. I do believe that is the only thing in the game that will slow down a mech's movement. So, mechs, just like infantry, have the ability to go into mountains to get 5 extra vision range. And in fact, the more mountains there are on the map, the better the mechs become, because mountains are perfect for mechs. You know, the dream scenario, what we're all hoping for whenever we play mechs, is to be able to move into a mountain and take a shot at a tank. That is, we'll play before with mechs because, of course, not only do they get an insane defense bonus in the mountains, they also get more vision, and generally speaking, that kind of insane.
next episode, I'll be getting more diamonds. Trying to find a smithing template. Be great. Oopsie, why I forgot. How fitting. My favorite song plays right before I end the session.
if they're able to actually get into a mountain. It's very hard for a tank to take engagements against the mechs when they're in mountains. Even if the tank gets the first strike, the engagement will be somewhat even, around 7-6 or 6-6, depending on the luck roll of the mech. So whenever you can get your mechs into mountains, they're very hard to flush out of those mountains. This is definitely something that you can take advantage of. If there are a lot of mountains on the map, then mechs might become a good idea. However, the problem with mechs is that while they may be cheap in terms of your costs, they're not cheap in terms of your bases. Now, what do I mean by that? If you have a lot of bases, then mech spamming becomes very viable. But you may have noticed that most competitive maps, at least on Advanced Wars by Web, don't tend to give you more than 3 bases. In most smaller maps, you tend to have 2 bases, and on slightly bigger maps, you tend to have 3 bases, no more. If the map is very big, there might be a 4th base there, but this is very rare. And this will actually limit the usefulness of mech spam, because of course if you have 22,000 like I have here, and let's say you only have 3 bases to build units with, well, I have maximum units deployed, so I can't build anymore. But I'm only able to build 3 mechs. So I'm only able to spend 9,000 per turn. So no matter how much I want to mech spam, it's not going to be very viable to mech spam. Now that doesn't mean I can't incorporate mechs into my playstyle, but generally speaking, the less bases you have, the worse mech spamming becomes. So there are two conditionals that requires mech spamming to be good. The first one is that you have a lot of bases, at least 4 or more. And the second is that the map is relatively small. Now, if you additionally play a CO like Sami, who specializes in mech, in this video I've turned daily powers off, so she doesn't have improved infantry, but normally, if you're playing Sami on a small map with lots of mountains and many bases, mech spamming becomes almost impossible to counter, because the mechs are just so cost effective, and there's just so many of them, and there's nothing you really can do against them. So that can be very frustrating, but in competitive Advanced Wars, I almost never see this being the case. Now, being infantry units, mechs can capture buildings, and this is useful, obviously, but I would say that it is their secondary job. Primarily, you want to use infantry for this. If you happen to move a mech into an area and there's a city there, then sure, you can go for the capture. You should always capture whenever you can. But if you're building mechs to capture cities, then you're being suboptimal, because this job could be done by an infantry worth a third of the price, and not to mention mechs are slow, so they take a longer time to reach the properties that they want to capture. The only time I would capture with a mech over an infantry would be if there's a tank nearby, and you fear that this tank is going to try and interrupt your cap. At the very least, with a mech, you're going to be able to strike back and do some damage to the tank. There's also another huge weakness when it comes to capping with mechs, and that's the fact that you can't join other infantry into the mechs themselves. You can't join cap, which is something I talked about in the other episode about infantry. Go check that out if you haven't. If you don't know what join capping is, I explain it in great detail in that video. So yeah, you shouldn't be building mechs to capture properties. They can capture if you need them to, and you certainly shouldn't not capture if you see an unprotected city and you have a mech in the vicinity. Sure, go for it. But if you're building a mech with the intent of, I'm going to go and capture that property over there, you should rather be building infantry. And this is another thing about mech spamming. Every mech that you build is an infantry you won't have. Now, what do I mean by this? Infantry are incredibly important. You need infantry. You can't survive on mechs alone. You need to have infantry units to reach cities. They're better at capturing than mechs. So if you build a mech, then you're wasting your base building a mech rather than an infantry, and that can hurt your capture game quite significantly. In many of the games that I've played where I've mech spammed a little bit too much, I've noticed that that's one of the weaknesses I have when I build too many mechs, is that I actually don't have enough infantry to capture. And that becomes a big problem later on. So when do you want to build mechs? If you happen to have a transport copter and there's a lot of good mountain positions for the mechs to be in, then that's something the mechs can definitely do. Another thing that mechs can do is that they can kind of act as guards. Now, if you ever play chess, I make a lot of chess analogies in Advanced Wars because there are a lot of fitting ones. If you've ever had a pawn guard a bishop or a knight in a game of chess, for example, you know that the pawn is effectively guarding them, because if another piece takes your knight or bishop, then the pawn can take the piece back. And it's the same concept with a mech. If you have a mech within 2 tiles of a tank, this mech is now effectively guarding this tank. So if this tank wants to shoot this tank, then the mech will come and first strike it, and the tank will get taken out as a result. If the tank attacks the mech, well, the tank attacks the tank again. So while the tank obviously has more mobility than the mech and will not always be in range, if you're willing to move slowly, this mech can accompany the tank and basically shield it from other tanks. Of course, if there's a second tank somewhere in the fog, then this loses its shine, but it's still something you can think about. Mechs can sort of guard other vehicles if they happen to be close to each other. Now, let's take a look at how the mech performs in battle. So, mechs actually deal more damage to infantry than other infantry units do. They do 65% damage as opposed to the infantry's 55%. However, unless you get the first strike, you definitely don't want to be using your mechs to fight the opposing infantry. This was, of course, a pretty good engagement right here. But one thing you have to keep in mind is that the mech is worth triple, and if it's spending a lot of its turns fighting other infantry, then statistically that is a battle you're cost-effective wise. Against other mechs, they do the same damage as most other mirror matchups, 55%. So again, some of the time you will have 8 hit points left to the opponent's 4, or it's going to be an 7-5. It kind of depends on the luck values. Against vehicles, the mech does exactly as much damage as a regular tank. The bazookas will do 85% damage to recons. Now, mechs are quite limited in their ammo. They only have 3 ammo. So once they've taken 3 shots with their bazookas, they need to be resupplied. I don't really consider this a weakness, though, because here's the thing. If a mech runs out of ammo, usually that means it's earned itself in. because that means it has fired its bazookas 3 times. So even if it's just attacked recons, that means that the mech has earned itself in many times over. So if you ever see a mech that is out of ammo, you can pat yourself on the back, because that mech has done its job. So some people, they get very caught up in this. They're like, oh, mechs are bad because they run out of ammo fast. No. If a mech runs out of ammo, then that's a great sign that the mech has been incredibly effective. That's a good thing. They do have slightly less fuel than the infantry at 70, but newsflash, you'll never see them run out of fuel. So some person actually asked me in the comment section what happens if infantry run out of fuel. It's the same thing with every other ground unit. They just become unable to move. But this will never happen unless you fight Drake. Drake, you might see it with Drake because his tsunami drains half their fuel, so you might see it, but very rarely will. So, against tanks, this is basically almost a mirror matchup of a tank versus tank engagement. They do 55% damage, so it's practically a tank versus tank. Against medium tanks, mechs don't do great on paper, but keep in mind, they cost a lot less. So if we actually take this engagement, here we have 4 mechs attacking a medium tank. So this is 12,000 versus 16,000. Of course, this is granted we're all on roads and the mechs get to strike first, which is not very likely to happen. But you can actually see that if we have enough mechs on the field, then we will whittle down the medium tank's health, and the medium tank will start losing a lot of bite as its hit points start going down and down. So if you have a lot of mechs on the field, then you can actually take engagements against medium tanks, granted the mechs all get to hit, which is not very likely, obviously. So as you can see, like, they are actually cost-effective against medium tanks if you can get enough shots in, but that's the thing, you won't always get enough shots in, because the medium tank is probably shielded by other units. At most, you'll probably only get a single mech to attack. I don't think you should attack a full HP medium tank with a full HP mech. I think the mech can be more useful elsewhere. I would consider maybe trying to finish off a medium tank with a mech, but not really anything else. So, but interestingly enough, mechs deal the exact same damage to neo-tanks that they deal to medium tanks, 15%. So this, of course, the neo-tanks fire back a lot harder, but the principle is actually pretty similar. If you have mechs and they can take an engagement against the neo-tank, they are actually still cost-effective against the neo-tanks. Obviously, you'll sacrifice a lot of units attempting to do this, so you'll be behind in terms of base productivity. But as you can see here, considering the mechs cost 3,000 and the neo-tank costs 22,000, yeah, cost-wise, they are effective if you can get enough of them to attack. This might be very difficult to do on their own. If you're playing a CO with a movement speed increase like Adder, Sami, then yeah, your mechs actually become a lot better, and this is definitely something you have to keep in mind. Movement increases are very strong with mechs. Extremely strong. So any CO power that increases movement greatly increases the value of your mechs. So one of my favorite COs to play is, of course, Adder, and I would say he utilizes mechs better than other commanders. And of course, Sami mechs, they're completely on their own. So against the APCs, mechs will do 75% damage. So just like tanks, they are not able to one-shot APCs. If you can somehow get mechs to attack artillery or rockets, then that is fantastic. One thing that always feels really gratifying to do is whenever you get to move mechs into a mountain, and they spot an artillery or rocket behind enemy lines, and you actually get to take a shot at them. I mean, this is ridiculously cost-effective. This is a unit worth 3,000, almost wiping out a unit worth 15,000. That's pretty insane. Now, against anti-air, mechs do very well if they get the first strike. As you can see right here, the anti-air is obviously worth a lot more than the mech. However, the anti-air absolutely wrecks the mech if it gets to attack first. Even if a mech is entrenched in a mountain,
and now maybe I should play in full screen.
Road, if it gets to strike first, the mech actually takes a lot of damage. So, even against mechs entrenched in mountains, if you have anti-air, you can attack them. You can't do it with tanks, but you can do it with anti-air, because the anti-air just has so much base firepower against infantry. So mechs will always be weak against anti-air, unless, of course, you have another mech in range to attack the anti-air that just attacks your mech, which you often will have, because mechs are pretty effective when they travel. Against missiles, they do the same as they do with rockets. This is a pretty weird interaction. You probably never see this, but if it happens, it can be nice, I guess. They do 9% damage to battlecopters, so they're almost guaranteed to take an HP off it, even with a low buck roll. I wouldn't say this is good, though. The battlecopter is still effective at 9 HP, and your mech is practically worthless. And they do 35% damage to battlecopters, or transport copters, sorry. So if you have a lot of mechs, they can shoot them down, but again, it's going to be very weird, I think, if your opponent allows their transport to get shot down by your mechs. In terms of the mech's survivability, we've already taken a look at infantry and mechs versus mechs. Recons do 65% damage to mechs, so a little bit less than they do to infantry. However, if they're able to catch them out in the open, the mechs will suffer. However, if the mechs get to strike first, as we know, then the recons get wiped out pretty hard. Tanks will decimate mechs if they catch them out in the open, 70% base damage, so this is also something you gotta be wary of. Tanks with their higher movement will often tend to first strike on the mechs. Medium tanks do 95% damage to the mechs. There's a small chance they actually won't kill them, as you can see right here, since it practically becomes a coin flip, whether or not they wipe them out or not. So medium tanks can have a chance to not one-shot mechs. Neo tanks, on the other hand, do 150% damage, so they will not one-shot mechs even on planes. So if you're, I guess if your opponent is mech spamming, Neo tank? Nah, that's bad advice. Don't listen to that. However, indirects actually do as much damage to mechs as they do to infantry. So both artillery and rockets will do the same damage, same thing with battleships. So mechs do not have any more resistance to indirects compared to infantry. So, of course, if your indirects or if your opponent's indirects are focused shooting on your mechs rather than your other vehicles, then that's probably a good thing. As we talked about earlier, the Empire does a lot of damage to mechs, 105%, which is as much as they do to infantry. So mechs are just as vulnerable to Empire as infantry are. The weird disparity is mechs actually take more damage from bombers than infantry do for some reason. They take 110% instead of 105%. Why is this? I have no idea, but they do. Take a little bit more damage from bombers. That was the only weird thing I was able to discover when doing research on the mechs. And of course, the battleship does as much damage as the rocket, 90%, nothing out of the ordinary here. And the battlecopter, I do believe it does exactly the same, or maybe it's just a little bit less. I think yeah, 75%. It's as much as it deals for the. So, so as you can see, mechs, they do have the ability to be incredibly cost effective. They're very hard to use. They require terrain in order to be good. If you want to get them out quickly, you need to invest in a transport copter. If they can actually strike a tank, then yes, they instantly become effective because they're so cheap. But it's very hard to get them into such a position, and good players tend to maneuver around them a lot. So I would be very careful about building mechs unless the map is very heavily biased towards them. They can certainly be good, but again, they're hard to use. And one thing I'm noticing, at least on higher competitive level play, is the highly rated players very seldom tend to don't see them much. And that probably means they're not that great, at least on a high level. Against noobs, you can use them to stomp them, especially if you're playing on a small map with a lot of bases. On most higher level competitive plays, you will not see a lot of mechs to play. Still, I think that they're fun to use. They're very gratifying to use. I like having mechs in mountains. They act great as sentries. They ward away vehicles. And if you have a movement increasing power like that, they become incredibly good. What do you guys think about mechs? Do you like using them? Do you agree or disagree with anything I said in this video? I always like to enter some debates. Like to hear your guys' opinions. Always fun to see what you guys come up with. Maybe there's something I missed and you'd like to include it. So leave a comment about that as well. Let me know what you would like to see me talk about in the next episode. Analysis when it's nice. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Oh, it's too rare. Or no, more accurately, it seems it's simply that stacking isn't allowed. That sucks. Hell yeah. I guess arrow velocity is all I can go for that last slot. A bit of a waste.